I got you back, Jack. I got y'all's back too. Y'all thought we were coming in, didn't you? But we are here another live here on our Imitates Life. It's the living room tonight. So y'all hang on. Like I said, we are live now. Let's go. Ooh, let's go. I'm a filmmaker. I've worked in film, video, and television for over 30 years. I took a little break, but now I'm back. Hello and welcome to another edition of Our Imitates Life with me, Tanya Dixon. Now I need to calm it down so we can do this and do this the right way. You know how it is when you're rushing and you're rushing around and then you finally sit down and then you got to pull it all together. So that's me right this moment. Wanted to make sure we got here tonight so that we can spike the tea. We'll see who spiked the tea. And we can also see what's going on in that living room. Tonight, of course, I got plenty of stories for Who Spiked the Tea. A lot of things have gone on this week. Some things I'm going to talk about, some things I'm not. You know, I'm going to just kind of dance around it a little bit on a few items, but feel free in the comments if you have any questions or anything that you want to talk about. You can still hit me, and we can talk about it. We'll see. Also, in the living room tonight, I've got your back, Jack. Can you see your angels? You know, can you see those people that are really there for you? Or are they really there for you? So we're going to answer that question in just a little bit. But you know how we doing this show? I got to do my sponsors real quick, and I'll be right back to get it all kicked off in just a few moments. Our Imitates Live with Tanya Dixon is being sponsored by Candyland Global, bringing your multimedia dreams to life. Welcome back here to our Imitates Life. Me, Tanya Dixon. You know, I had to look around to see if I even had myself all set up, you know, because when I do different, you know, shows, like when I do the Soul Spotlight and everything, it's totally different from when I do the living room. Kind of have a different look and a different feel to it. So if you see me moving around, it's only because I did a Soul Spotlight recently. And okay, I won't get too close up on you. We good? We good? All right. Yeah. Well, it's about time for you. Okay, Margo, come on in, Margo. Come on in, Veronica. And I see Turner moves on his way in the y'all. Come on in the house. Hey. Hi.
Hey. How y'all doing? Good. Good.
I see my coverage is. I see like when I'm going in and out, I'm going to be doing the AT&T commercial. Who?
Hey.
Something going
on.
The
camera.
Yeah, can y'all see me?
I saw half of you just now.
Yeah.
Only half of you.
What the hell going
on? You halfway here. Whatever happened just now, we saw half of you. And then you went out. So we're gonna let Michael work all that out, because Michael started his own commentary like the last time he came in. And he's like, I can't hear. I can't hear this. And we were hearing everything. Yeah, we were here. Now this time we can see you a little bit, Michael. So we will stand
what's
by.
What's going on? No, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. I mean, sorry, what the hell going on?
And see, it is doing something because we can see you a little bit when you move around. We can see it when you're moving around just now.
All right, give me.
Whatever you did, okay, I guess it's coming back in again. I was gonna tell them to walk it through again, but it's all good. So, ladies, I want to know how you all are doing. We're just gonna do the what Rick calls the rinse real quick and check on you all, see how you are doing, and then we're gonna go into who spiked the tea. So, first of all, Ron, how you doing, Veronica? Veronica all chilled out and everything, got a blanket, just.
How cozy.
How was your week, Ron? Uh-oh.
It was pretty good. Everything's coming along good.
Uh-huh.
I got some secrets right now.
Oh, you got some secrets. You
Secrets.
also some secret squirrel stuff right now.
Uh-oh. We'll have to hear this later. I'm gonna have to get in closer a little later to hear them secrets.
That's right. Tell me, am I right here? We'll see
Yeah.
what it is. Just
The
a
good
little
is.
bit. Right. You know what? Well,
I think about it
was your
later,
week?
but I had a very good week. I'm blessed.
Okay, good. I'm really glad to hear that. It's good. Somebody have a good week. I'm trying to open up my wine off camera.
Yeah.
Because I need to.
Like we still gonna hear it though when it top.
I went
When it pops.
downstairs and I had to go collect it because I never drink it till I come on the show on Friday night. I never drink it. I ain't drinking years.
But it's
Wait a
a
minute.
relaxing moment. So that's all you're trying to
Yeah,
have. You can ease
just
into
chilling out.
everything.
And I'm drinking tonight. I have Menage a Trois Moscato, so I do have that tonight.
Oh,
Yeah. All
so them
right.
like
So,
three different berries mingling together tonight.
yeah.
3 berries or something mingling
It's some
together.
type of sweet wine blend going on over there. So I think I'd give it a try. Try it out. I think Turn Them Loose is coming in the house again. We'll let him get up and get set up. But in the meantime, Margo, how was your week?
My week was good. It was busy, a little bit busier than I expected, but I tried to,
Mhm.
get in there and roll with the punches, roll with all the punches. It was a lot of punches. So
Oh wow.
yeah,
I totally understand.
yeah, and so to the point to where at work I rarely even got to sit down.
Really?
I rarely got to sit down, other than if I was like actually taking my own personal lunch break, but that was about it. But I definitely kept moving.
Are you still covering for someone? Michael, we can
But
see
it's
half
all
of you.
good.
Okay. Yeah, we see half of you, Michael.
There you go.
There you go. A little bit of
Oh,
There you
snap.
go.
So
There,
there's,
whatever you just did worked.
no, there's a function on here. Like if you don't want nobody to see you, you wave your hand across the screen and it blacks it out.
Oh wow.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Listen, don't undo it. Please don't undo it. Don't
Oh,
undo
don't
it.
Yeah,
undo it.
now you froze it.
Don't.
No, but like you can see the
Oh, okay.
line.
oh my no.
It's like
Okay.
a screen.
Okay.
You
He
good
was
now.
so
You
busy
good.
talking about. He's so busy. No,
Yeah,
don't undo
just
it.
leave it alone. There's something else. Leave it alone.
Mesmerized. He was mesmerized.
Well,
He
Margo, I know you were
learning. He
covering.
learning. He's
I know,
learning.
right? Margo, you were covering for somebody or doing some
Uh,
extra things at work. Are you still doing a lot of extra stuff at work, or have you gotten anywhere towards back
uh,
to normal?
it won't be normal for a while. My
Okay.
coworker's gonna still be out due to some other health
Mhm.
issues, but I'm just trying to hang in there. It's been 3 long weeks, and it might be. I'm thinking, and some other coworkers are projecting like not until the new year in January when she may return. So
Okay.
I'm just praying
All
for her
right.
health and her recovery, and I'm just gonna
Right.
stick in there and stick it out as best as I can.
I
If these little
understand.
people don't do me in and do me over.
The little people.
But that's
I
about
know that's right.
yeah.
I know that's right. Well, thanks for being here tonight, ladies. Both of
Yeah,
y'all.
I got your back. You got it.
Right. I'm really
Yeah.
gonna see how Michael's doing if he's ready. Michael, how you doing this week? Oh no,
I'm doing
he about
good.
the clown. He about the clown.
No. Man, look, I got 2 bags.
He heavy stacking. So
I ain't gotta go to
what is it?
that restaurant that pass out these chocolate mints.
Oh,
I ain't
Lord.
gotta go there. I got
Oh,
2 bags of them. I got 2 bags of them. But
Oh man.
man, I'm man, I'm always chilling. I'm retired, man. So I'm just chilling, doing my
Right.
I guess TikTok thing, if that's what you want to call it. But
Right.
man, I'm just chilling, vibing and chilling. You know what I'm saying? Chilling and vibing and chilling. That might make a song.
Yeah. You've made a lot of songs, so I'm proud of you. Doing
I
all your
actually,
TikTok
I,
stuff.
I actually
yeah.
sent you one.
You just sent me one tonight.
I told you check your email.
You know what? I did, and I guess it had not come in at that moment, so I will actually go back and check again in just a few moments.
You might want to check it before you start the show.
I do. Do I want to show it?
You can if you want to.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. One thing I was doing, I was pulling up in the forums, this show. If you're watching us here on
You might not.
YouTube, of course, welcome to the chat. Watch us on Facebook. Facebook is our Imitates Life podcast page. And if you watching us on Twitch, I'm going ahead and putting that out there for the people, the link for Twitch, so that you can go in and check us out over on Twitch. So this is our other platform which we're airing the show to. So look in the chat and you'll go there. Michael, what is Michael doing? He's doing too many things.
At
He's doing way too
one
many.
time.
Oh, we ain't 20 minutes in.
Yeah, we had 20 minutes in. Yeah, we're not quite 20 minutes in, but it's all good. It's all good. Okay, I do see that you sent me something. I do see that you sent me something here. Let's see if I can pull it. It's fine to see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can pull this up for the audience. And I
It was,
actually what's that now?
huh? Oh, you
So
know
that
what it is. You know what it
I know
is, huh?
exactly what it is. I know
Okay.
exactly what it is. And so I want to see if I can
Oh,
pull it in. If I could share a
I'll be
screen or something like
surprised.
that. If I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could pull this in, because sometimes you know how my reception gets on the Friday night thing here. Matter of fact, let me take Twitch. Huh? Take Twitch off this particular computer here, and then I'll see if I can pull in, because it is
Might be
taking its
cutting
time.
up.
What, am I breaking up?
Mm-mm.
No,
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good.
I think she
Well,
was
it's
saying. Was
taking.
you saying I was cutting up?
Oh, you were definitely cutting up just now. I'm actually over here now trying to see if I can
Yeah.
pull up what you're wanting me to pull up, but it is really seriously taking its time. I mean, like seriously taking its time. So, oh wait, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. Let's see if I can get it to. I might need to pull it from my other email account. My email account that you think my email account that is a less full will let it run better, because I'm pulling it through Tandyland Ventures.
Mm-hmm. We want to send to.
No, actually, you sent it to which one did you send it to?
Tanya Dixon.
You sent it to Tandyland Ventures. Send it to Tandyland Business, and I'll pull it from over there, because right now it looked like it wants to act up. Let's see what it does when I hit play. Oh, actually, it's going to do it. Let's just see if I can pull it on in, y'all. Let's just give it a try. We're going to give it a try and pull it through this whole system. So let me go ahead and share screen. Let's see if I can get this in so that you all can see as we get ready to go into Who's Spot the Tea. Let's see. I'm going to share the audio. Let's pull the tab. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh, can y'all hear anything? It's
Nope.
not coming through. Nope, it's not coming through. Blast
Okay, now Mike
something
got to do it on
else
the
because
spot.
it
Then.
should.
You got to do it on the spot then. No.
Huh?
No.
I know, right? Let me stop sharing real quick. Because when I just did it by itself, it
Here
was
it
coming
come.
through
Here it
just
come.
fine. Let me try one more time to see if the audio just didn't show by chance. So before I give up and try something different, let's see if I can get it done and do it.
I didn't want to take away from the show. I was just.
Oh no, you're fine. I really wanted to come through myself. So let's just see if we can who's back the T? Share the audio. Let's see if we can share it. Now, just in case, let's see if I hit it. Y'all hear it?
No.
It's that time of night.
Mm-hmm. I know I saved it on here. Yeah, if it ain't working, girl, don't even.
Oh yeah, it's my coverage. I'll stop it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's my coverage.
Oh, we heard something.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, what we'll do is I'll do it a little bit later because in the 9 o'clock hour, sometimes when I get started, my coverage is the pits. So we'll try it again in a few moments and see if we can
It's
get it.
all
I'm
good.
sorry, Michael. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and send it to Tandyland Business. Go ahead and send it to my other account, and then we'll see if we can do it. In the meantime, and in between time, holiday next week. We have the Thanksgiving holiday next week. Um, Anybody got any holiday plans? Well, I'm just checking. Wait for Michael to send that before we go into some tea. Anybody got any special holiday plans?
Yeah, I'm finna catch up with rest and sleep. I'm finna hibernate. I'm finna do something. It's been crazy, but definitely spending time with family. Definitely spending
Uh-huh.
time with myself, and getting back to
Right,
some of the simple stuff that I used to like to do that will kind of clear out all that busyness. Just being
right.
still, writing again, or
Oh,
even arts and crafts stuff. But
right.
definitely finna catch up on some rest and some sleep.
Oh, that's right. Rock, you got any special plans that you have coming up this week for Thanksgiving? That is.
Football.
Oh,
You think your team gonna win?
Football.
I
The
am mad.
football.
Okay, Michael, did you
Y'all,
send it yet?
y'all, I gotta
Yep.
hold on, y'all. I gotta go for a minute. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, what Veronica got going on?
Yeah, let
Michael, did you
me,
send it?
Yeah, I sent it to you, Tandyland Ventures, Tandyland Ventures at Gmail, right?
No, Tandyland Pictures, that's my regular one. Tandyland Business, that's the one I was saying to send it to.
Oh, shucky ducky quack quack.
hmm So
Is that
that's,
how you do it? Tandyland Business at
yeah,
Gmail?
yeah, that's the one. Send it there. But you know what? If it doesn't work, then we'll go ahead and start, and we'll just see if it comes through a little bit later on. Because I tell you, y'all know my coverage in the 9 o'clock hour, especially my coverage is like wow. I don't know what happens to it. So I would love to be able to bring that in so that folks can see it
There you go. There you go.
and hear
Well,
it.
hopefully it get to you. Hopefully it worked. Maybe your service will stop or chill out after another 20 minutes.
I know, right? Because sometimes at the beginning, I'm like, what? It's a little rough at the very beginning. So let's just
Now,
hope that
it's
my
been like a
second
little,
account.
this week been chill,
Was that now?
man. This week been chill.
Okay.
I mean, it's been chill, I guess, for me here. There's a lot of stuff though in the news. I don't want to jump the
Yeah, there
gun.
is. Yeah,
I
there's
don't
a
know.
whole lot. There's a
Yeah,
whole lot of stuff.
I don't know what's in
And
your tea just yet. But
yeah, there's some things I was telling everyone. I'm kind of avoiding a couple things. I'm avoiding a couple things right now. But if you all want to talk about it later on, you can. But I'm avoiding because I'm really funny. If it's being talked about in the news, I don't want it because we know that's a mad manipulation. So anything where I
Yeah.
see them really focusing really hard on, I run from it. Because it's got something going on with it. There's a few things in
Veronica,
particular
she's a
that I
cat star.
speak on.
She don't run away when they get hard.
Let's see if it works this time. We're gonna try it again, y'all. Hold on, let's see if we can share this screen. And one button. Sorry. Let's see if it goes down this time. Y'all in the audience, y'all bear with us. We trying to see if we can pull some stuff together over here. And let's see if this time around, if it's going down. All right. Can y'all see, Michael?
We got the circle of death. Oh, there you go.
Oh no. It's
Yeah.
Who spiked the tea?
You got
Me
that
spiked
connected.
the tea. Who spiked the tea? Who spiked? Somebody spiked that tea. Hell no, wasn't me. Chilling on the Friday night, live in the living room. Boy, been good. Time to sit back and relax, so take a load off. Pour a little something in the glass, work mode off. Dive into the swimming pool, bad news and good news. Like vibes in this living room, I'm glad I got insurance. This platform has 2 rules, so you do what you choose. Know that we support and raising brands like Two Scoops. We talk about it all, it don't matter what your topic. Gotta get involved. Quiet time, it don't happen here, so have no fear. Go grab your fill. Green or pine, wine, brown or clear. It's our love, fam. You all right with me? But first, you gotta tell me who spiked the tea?
Who spiked the tea?
Who spiked the tea? Who spiked the tea? Who spiked the tea? Who spiked the tea? Who spiked the tea? Somebody spiked the tea. Hell no, wasn't me.
all right. There you go. It came through. Thank you, Michael.
There you go.
Michael
That's
He
it.
got
spiking
an
the tea.
intro
All right.
song. He got an intro song.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
I like it, Michael.
Go,
We'll
Mike.
put it together
Go, Mike.
for real.
Go,
For real.
Mike.
So now, when you
You
play
know what
that
we-
song, the audience have to reply. When you say who spiked the tea, everybody on the thing got to be like, we ain't spiked the tea.
the tea.
Yeah.
I like that. I love it.
Spiked
You
the
know,
tea.
spike the tea.
Yeah.
Okay. We have to work on that. We're gonna work on that for real. And you know something?
And that was from the beat. That was from the beat you sent me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I want to make sure that we work on that so that we can get it ready for after the holiday, after the Thanksgiving week break.
You'll
We
spike
can
the tea.
air something. Okay.
You'll
All right,
spike the tea.
I'm cool. I'm loving that. Excuse me. I'm sorry. This menage a trois Moscato up on my back right now, so it's all good.
It's them 3 berries.
I know. That's right there. It got me. You know something, y'all? I actually don't know some of the stories that you all have been looking at out there, but I didn't talk about this one last week just because it was just so much going on. But Britney Spears, the judge finally dissolves her conservatorship. And I'll just say, I'll read a little bit of it. Britney is free. A Los Angeles judge on Friday ended her conservatorship that has controlled the pop singer's life and money for nearly 14 years. This the decision capped the stunning odyssey that saw Spears publicly demand the end of that conservatorship, hire her own attorney, and have her father removed from power. and finally win her freedom to make her own medical, financial, and personal decisions for the first time since 2008. I really didn't even realize that it was that long that it was her whole conservatorship, that she was not able to control anything in her life like that, So, what do y'all think about that? Have you all been tuned in to what's going on with Miss Spears?
Man, that young lady was getting hosed for a long time by her own family. And I mean, on one of her documentaries, man, it was like when she finally got to like drive a car without having to ask permission or whatever, she was just so relieved that she got to do something without having to get, lawyers involved and go through her daddy and all that other stuff, man. But that's what they tell you, man. Money make people act funny. Money make you act funny, man. I guess depending on the person. Let me correct that.
Right. You have a lot of people who lose their mind. It doesn't matter your relationship to them. It could be, personal. It can be a friendship. It could be like blood. It could be whatever it is. Some folks just absolutely lose their mind when it comes to the whole money situation. I believe something addition is going on there. I say that we have an additional issue going on, but I don't really want to get into it yet. But I think we're going to see some things happen.
I'm telling you, man, that money will have you like Robert Johnson, man.
Right.
I know who Robert Johnson is.
Yes, I do. I've met him before.
Mm-hmm. Robert Johnson is the man that was stuck at the crossroad. They say he sold his soul down at the crossroad.
You think so, though? You think he really sold his soul?
They said he crossroad is in between and in betwixt. But they said, if you see the documentary on him and the story, he was supposedly a bad guitar player at playing the blues, and they say he went down to them old crossroads in between and in betwixt, and sold his soul. And they say he came back and he was one of the best blues players ever, man. So, but I'm only saying that to say this, which is, how bad do you want it? And apparently her parents wanted money so bad that they would sacrifice a relationship with their child. You know what I mean? Saying that it is for the best interest. But I mean, you can't tell people how to parent. You know what I mean? We can sit back and say what they should have done, but guess what? That's their family. It's sad and unfortunate, though.
Yeah, I think it's the spike to something else that's going to be coming in the door real soon. I think it's going to be something else. I think she is going to be, what happened with her is going to be a link into what we're going to see happen, launching some information with other celebs out there, and maybe some of the things, the bad things, or maybe saving some other people who have been under fire as well. So I think we're going to see some more things happen with this as time marches on. I think we're going to see more to it. I think it's just a little prelude to a lot more that's going to be occurring. I guess Brittany, Veronica and Margo, they don't have too much to say about it. They're like, whatever. You got any commentary on the Brittany thing before we move forward? Is Margo frozen?
I mean, I like her.
I'm gonna say Margo looks asleep. You should take a screenshot. Hurry up, girl. Let me get my phone. She looks asleep. Where's my damn phone?
Yeah, I think that Margo's frozen.
Yes, bro. I'm gonna get that picture right there.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get it too. This is blackmail here.
Blackmail.
There you go.
Blackmail.
Margo, you still with us? Margo, you look frozen, but you also look like you went to sleep on us too.
Right. She looked drunk.
Other than it's No, no, not at all. Not at all. My eyes probably look like that, but no, I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay.
I'm wide awake.
We got plenty of pictures to show you.
Yeah, we kind of tagged you a little
Um,
bit, so don't be surprised if Michael, you send me yours. Yeah, you send me
okay.
yours so that I can see how yours looks. If it looks better than mine over here. But yeah, we're gonna have a good time
Not,
with Margo.
no.
We're gonna have a good time with Margo on this one. But I was just trying to figure out how you felt about the Britney thing before we move on, before we move forward. Okay, I think
She's
that
stuck
Margo
again.
might.
She drunk.
Yeah,
She
she's
drunk.
frozen. Yes.
Money's rule of all evil.
Was that
I think
now?
the parents are wrong for just taking that girl's money. I think the
Mm,
parents is kind of wrong for taking her money and doing what they wanted to with it. She earned that
Yeah.
money. That was her money. They should let
mhm.
her do it if she wanted to.
Yeah.
Right.
They just took advantage of her, and then when she got old enough to take their ass to court, they tried to make her look crazy.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And but
definitely.
I feel like there's definitely something going on with that. But you
Yeah,
know what?
it's
I
a whole lot of child stars that their parents are doing it to these children. It's sad.
Right.
It's a whole lot of them.
Yeah,
They,
Michael really got you, Margot, because he got these different shots of you, and I'm gonna make sure that he does have some pretty good shots of you here, and
tell
you're
you,
frozen. So
I I'm not. I'm
wait, okay, yeah, she's having trouble with the coverage. I hear you going out. What did you say just now,
man,
Margot?
man,
Yeah, you're having some
golly.
trouble with your coverage. Yeah, me too. You know, I have
Yeah.
trouble a lot with mine, so I can't say anything because I very often have trouble with mine on this Friday night. Well, you know what? We'll just dismiss the Britney thing for now because I got to move on now.
where you
I'm
moving on
actually
to?
I'm moving on to another story.
Oh, okay,
Some more
okay, okay,
tea. Yeah,
okay.
some more tea. This is
Oh,
what tripped me. Okay, now first of all, shout out to newsbreak.com for the last story and this one too. Also to TVOvermind.com for this one. Fans are calling for Letitia Wright to be removed from Wakanda forever. Now this kind
hmm.
of tripped me out a little bit. They said this kind of thing is, I know it happens, people with too much opinion out there, but some fans are adamant about her being removed. The issue is over the CV, or do we know what that is? The uh,
Yeah,
issue that happened in 2020. Ooh, can y'all hear me?
yeah,
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
trying to take things
Earphone
up
on.
already.
Yeah, I know. I hit my microphone, went that way, and then all of a sudden I couldn't hear for a second there. That's trying to see if y'all can still hear me. But we know what happened. So she's speaking against the jab, so to speak, and that some people are really upset that I guess she's doesn't want to deal, I guess, with the mandates, whatever, and so she's speaking up and has her opinion on it, and some people like very mad at her. And then she said, then they said that following an injury that took her off the set of Wakanda Forever and halted the filming, uh, that she's a pretty big part of the movie. A lot of fans started to think that there's something more about her not being there since she's made it clear where she stands on the jab, and it's already been seen, some actors, and so I don't know. I have my opinion on this with the whole thing. I think that it is violating HIPAA laws for anyone to even know what you're doing. I think that what you're doing and your decision on any of this is nobody else's business. What do you all think?
I think
Right.
we was just having this conversation the other day with Turn 'em Loose board
Mm-hmm.
members, and it was about free will. You know what I'm saying? It was about is
Right.
is the fact of having free will considered sin, sin or whatever the case may be. And it's some explanation and psychological things to go on with that. But when somebody impedes upon your free will or your right to choose, no matter who you are and what it is, we as humans tend to get we get defensive. You know what I'm saying? Somebody is imposing on your right to do something, especially
Right.
if it ain't approved, FDA approved, CDC approved, or whatever the case may be. People getting sick, people dying. So you want me to take something where I've witnessed death when somebody took it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be a damn fool to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just like saying, hey, gun, shoot me. No, hell no. No, I don't want that. No, you're right, man. Get back on track. The free will thing, man. People got a choice. You know what I'm saying? If you choose to do it, you live a certain life. You know what I mean? And if not, then okay. And and a lot of people can get away with not even having to get it, because if you got the right to freedom of religion and you say it's against your religion to do that, then what? They have to make an exception, or else they're infringing upon your constitutional rights. So how bad do you want to go? You gonna make me do something?
Yep.
Long as
That's my issue.
Long as I have the proper paperwork that says I am good, I should be fine to do whatever. And I'll just have to wear whatever equipment that goes along with that. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, and I say this, prior to me getting out the military, I've been shot up for 22 years with all kind of stuff. So I was like, well, hey, what's one more? You know what I mean? So I mean, I got one, so part of the whole, it wasn't mandatory by the military, but I mean, you're trying to travel and get in and out of country, and you don't want to be rejected from coming home. So, did what I had to do. But so when I make these statements, I don't want folks to feel like, oh, well, he's anti something. You know what I mean? It's not the case. I got mine. I'm just like, but I do agree with the freedom of choice. Then, something happened to you, then you know why. Don't nothing ever happen to you, then you made the right choice according to that individual, right? And I'm stop.
Right. I just feel like this violating. I feel like pretty much it's violating laws to even ask anybody to accuse anybody. It's not anyone else's business what another person decides. And we know I have a pretty strong stance on the whole thing, but I'm not going to go and preach to someone and tell them that they need to do,
I don't want to get into a sensitive subject. I think y'all know where I'm going when I say this. So you have people telling you what you can do with your body.
Right.
A lot of females are protesting certain things with people trying to tell them what to do with their body. You know what I'm saying? So that's saying a lot without saying much. You know what I mean? But so folks don't tell you what you can do to your body. If I want something in me, then I'll put it in me. Or I will, but if I don't want it in me, whatever.
Right.
They're gonna bring in the best interest of other folks, but we've seen plenty of cases with children going to school and parents making decisions for their children, and people be fine. So don't get the difference.
I'm not sure what you mean by that one.
I don't know what I can and can't say. I don't want to, I don't.
Yeah, it's hard to choose the words, the wordings. But are you talking about like for years, or are you talking about within the last year? Parents making the decision
overall
over many years.
Yes, you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
And they even got Law and Order episodes about it. Kids having a requirement in order to go to school.
Right.
Certain parents don't believe that they should have to adhere to those requirements. So instead of them kids going to public school, they go to school at home.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about now?
Mm-hmm.
I do.
All right.
I do. All right. I just happen to be a person. I feel this. When you made the statement just now, you talk about the women, what to do with our bodies.
Right.
Like I said something a little while ago, and I'm a staunch believer. If anything that's coming up in the media that is telling me to do a certain thing, then I tend to run from that. And I think people have not learned yet why I say that, because they believe that when they looking at the media that's somebody who's for them. Like they believe that, oh, if it's done by the government, if it's done by our leaders, it's done by the media, it's something for me. That's because they're not willing to think for themselves. Can you all not see me? Because Veronica keeps
Oh, we can
saying
see.
what happened.
I'm just looking.
No, I see.
When you said it to people in government tell you something
I
is
can't
good
hear
for you.
you.
No, I'm saying to you, oh, Veronica, you saying you can't hear? I think she's having a problem.
What
But
happened?
I'm giving you that side eye.
Okay. Well, let me finish my statement because I had just started to make it and I stopped because I was trying to figure out what's going on with Veronica. But my thing is this: if you hear, okay, people have given, and I've said this before, and I'm going to get really hardcore because I think we're too laid back right now on the show, and I'm ready to get into it because I'm just tired of just chilling right now. Let's get in. At the end of the day, if media is telling you and the government's telling you and different entities are telling you that something is good for you, something you need to do, you need to stop, you need to use your brain, you need to look, and you need to find out why they're promoting this to you. Most people are just not willing to do the research. When it comes to women and our bodies and everything, like, yes, I have definitely a right to, with my body, to make that decision for what's for me and what's not for me. But there's also another thing that was being pushed when it comes to the whole women and having the babies and the abortions and all that kind of stuff. There was another agenda there. Those who want to give you these able to have these end the lives and all this. I'm not saying that we're for or against, but I'm telling you there's another whole agenda out there. What was going on with these aborted fetuses? Do the research, people, and find out that these aborted fetuses, where they were being put. Food, drinks, medicines, everything. Do the research and stop just saying it's my body, because that's pretty freaking ignorant at this moment. Because it's pretty damn ignorant at this point in the game to find out what was going to not know what was going on with that and the agenda that was being pushed. Why were all the Planned Parenthoods in the Black and minority neighborhoods? Why were all those babies being killed? What were they doing with all that? All the what the babies who were born, the traffic and everything. Do the damn research, folks. And folks are just lazy as hell. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do the research. And so that's what happens at the end of the day. That's why I get pissed off. People listening to just what goes on in the media and what the government leaders tell them to do. If there's somebody's telling you to do, you better ask yourself, how the hell are you trying to lie to me today, and do the damn research? Now, Michael, what were you saying?
I don't even know if I want to talk no more. Nah.
He might not need to say nothing extra after that statement.
I might not need never say nothing.
No, but see, that's what this show is. I really want people to give their views.
No, it is. So I guess the only thing is, it's just like, there's certain things that we have.
What happened?
Huh?
Okay, I think I need to text Veronica and tell her to go out and come back in, because apparently she can't hear us.
Okay.
So go out and come back in. Okay, and now go ahead, Mike.
I just look at it like this. It's too much proof out there to where the government's been found at fault or guilty of suspect behavior for anybody modern day to believe everything that comes from the government.
I can't hear nothing.
You know what I'm saying? You have, certain folks that are wanting, to get the right real information, but then you have everything that always ends up being a matter of national security and this, that, and the other, and so everything kind of gets blanketed. But why is it so much of a damn secret? You know what I'm saying? Certain things don't have to be a secret unless you hide something. That's what a secret is. You
Well,
keep
that's
them
right.
hiding.
Yeah, it is a secret because they don't want you to know these things. You're supposed to, if it shows up and pops up on TV, you're supposed to be like a puppet and follow it.
Yeah. Well,
The end.
ever since we got the World Wide Web, that was pretty much
Mhm.
the end of secrecy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess
But people
this
won't still. They
method.
still won't do the research.
I mean, the thing is, you gotta ask yourself why. Some people
Right.
don't want to know the truth because once they find out the truth, it'll change who they are as a person. It'll change their whole core being. You know what I'm saying? Now they have to unlearn some stuff and relearn some stuff. Don't about this just like a older person in a relationship. They don't want to have to start over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You hear
So
old
you
men
saying
and old women.
you're gonna have to be accustomed to being comfortable now, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
You're
exactly. I
gonna
mean,
have to
like,
be accustomed to being uncomfortable
you know what I mean? Like when
because
they
there's
say
no need.
no need what?
Yes, no need to continue. No need to continue to try to lie to yourself, thinking that everything is okay when it's not.
And
So
some people,
basically, you're saying if you're an older person in a relationship, you should be unhappy because you don't want to start over.
no, I'm not saying that. I'm just
No,
saying,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying in general, that
That's
not
what
you,
they,
but
oh
like
yeah,
most
yeah.
people.
that's what they
So
doing.
some of the, let's just say this. Depending on what generation you grew up in, some people believe that. They be like, man, they be like, I'm 50 something years old. What the hell I look like starting over? Or I'm 50
Right?
something years old. What the hell I look like starting over? You
Yeah,
know,
some people do
now
that. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Mhm.
I gotta break up with this person, find somewhere to live, potentially pay child support, and that go both ways. There's a lot of daddies winning cases now. You get pay child support. You know what I mean? Now I gotta find a new woman. I gotta go through that mess. You know what I'm saying? Knock down her defense. And I'm speaking from a man's perspective. I gotta go out or we go to the grocery store, meet somebody, knock down their defenses, and so they don't think I'm some kind of weirdo. And then now I got to court them and do all this other stuff. Now I got to meet their family and hope like hell they family like me and this, that, and the other. And then don't nobody want to start all over. It's cheaper to keep her. It's
Okay,
cheaper to
that's.
keep
I
her.
get
Now
what you're saying, but see, that's another thing. That's not living. When people feel like they have to stay in any situation in life at all because it is cheaper to keep her, or if it's too much to start over, that's not living.
guess
That's not
what?
living, folks.
No,
That's not
that's
living
not.
to you.
No, it's
For
not. That's not
them,
living.
it's the
No,
choice.
that's not living. No,
But to them people that make that
Yeah.
choice,
I just don't
that's
want to start over because
they right to choose.
I don't want
I
to start
got you.
over. I don't like to start over because of the simple fact I got to teach that man everything that he need to know about me all over again. So why start all over?
Right. Veronica said,
You know,
I don't have the time
he
to
got.
be teaching.
If you're gonna live in my house under my
The
house
truth.
under my
The truth.
rules, or you gonna get out.
Veronica said, I don't have the time to
One
be
of the
doing
what?
all that.
One of them. My rules.
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
I ain't got time to raise another man.
Oh,
So
Lord.
a little boy from a boy to a man.
well,
I got
well,
time.
hopefully, if he in his 40s and 50s,
No.
hopefully he a grown ass
Either
man.
to be by
Yeah,
myself or stay with him.
I understand what you're saying, but I still am, we're going to go
No,
to the
there's
next
a
story in a few moments,
that,
but
that
what's it now? Okay, I lost what Veronica was saying, but I tell you what, let's just go on because I
no,
know
go
I can
ahead.
stay here. I could take this into a lot of places, but let me go on to the next story because
yeah,
we
we
got to
see.
get to the tea. Yeah, because we got to get to the actual forum in just a few moments. But I actually I was debating on this and what I wanted to touch the story because I'm really sick of the Travis Scott tragedy, travesty.
Mm.
I'm really tired of that whole crap. But I did see an article which was saying that pregnant Kylie Jenner ditches Travis Scott, secretly jets out of Houston in the middle of the night to reunite with crisis mode momager Kris Jenner. And I'm like, okay, why are we running? That's your boyfriend. Why are we running? So they're saying the pregnant 24-year-old ditched her baby daddy, reportedly leaving the rapper's $14 million Houston mansion where they've been holed up together since the Astroworld tragedy, And they said, according to The Sun, and again, this article is on radaronline.com. Shout out to them. Okay, so according to The Sun, Kylie left in secret and waited a night so she went undetected. Despite the youngest billionaire's $72 million pink plane reportedly sitting in Houston over the past week, Kylie is said to have taken another private jet to reunite with her momager, Kris Jenner. The 66-year-old Kardashian Jenner matriarch is allegedly in crisis mode over her daughter's crumbling career in wake of 9 people dying after getting crushed at Astroworld. So Kylie and her team have waited until late and left the house and backed out the cars heading for the airport. They didn't want anyone to see them. This is what a source has said. As Radar reported, Travis was seen pacing outside the mansion on his intense phone call before his high-powered lawyers showed up to the residence. This was the first time anyone has seen the highest in the room rapper since he expressed distress over the deadly festival. Said that of course, the festival's death toll reached 9 last day as the 22-year-old concert goer Barty Shahani succumbed to injuries. Was the Texas A&M student was declared brain dead. Okay, what was that?
I was gonna say she got the hell out the way because they got that damn $1 billion lawsuit that just dropped. It's a lawsuit. And it's high and it's high as hell. I think I don't know if they said billion. If I'm not mistaken. Somebody trying to sue them for something. And it's all 3 of them. It's like, who was that? Was it Apple, Travis Scott, and one more company or whoever?
Really?
Nationwide or whatever they call it, Nation Live or whatever. So it's like amongst all 3 of them, it's a high dollar amount. She got her ass out of Dodge. She like, they not finna get my money and go after my estate. You know what I'm saying? But they, you know what I mean? But I mean, I'm pretty sure they got companies and LLCs to where an individual don't necessarily get hit. It's whatever company they're dealing with. You know, I'm just trying to figure out, and I ain't really seen everything, but if I'm an artist and I'm on stage, okay, I don't know what he did to do, but if I'm an artist and I'm on stage and I'm singing and the crowd go crazy, you can't blame me for what's going on in the crowd. Apparently, they was poking people with needles out in the crowd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now,
but you know what?
How me being on stage responsible for that?
Because there are some other allegations about who he's tied to. That's an issue there. I don't know if other people, the average concert goer, was aware of some of those things, but there's some things about. Come on now, folks. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to really ask people out there to, as I talk, and folks, I have a very bad, ugly habit of always saying conspiracy theorists. There's a difference between a conspiracy theorist and a critical thinker. A critical thinker is a person who just thinks for themselves.
They try to associate him with some devilment.
Well, that's what I'm going there. There is some. Let me make a point real quick. There is any entertainer that is high dollar, making moves. There is a sellout point at a certain level. If you don't know that, if you don't know that, then you just need to go sit down. Okay, Veronica, go ahead.
In between and in betweens.
Yep. Veronica, you go ahead with your point.
Is some of this from his lyrics of his songs? Is that the problem?
there is something when it talks about that, and I'm choosing my words carefully, that whole devilment thing. Yeah, there are some things in there where uh, a lot of things are promoted in lyrics and people just choose to ignore it. It's right there in front of our faces. It's just like this. There are certain corporations, I can only tell you behind the scenes, they put their signage right out there for you, and it's in your face every single day, but you don't know what it is, but it's right in your face every day. The artists are doing it with their
Yeah.
music, but people, they want to enjoy but not think about the fact, excuse me, that there's a message or an image that's being put out, and we choose to be entertained and to dance and to sing and enjoy it. Because like I have there's two sides of me.
Hmm.
I'm going to put it in the private chat. I can't put it in the big chat of two companies right now that just popped in my head where I love their commercials and everything, but I know what it is at the same time.
Yeah.
One has a phallic sign, and the other one has a reptile queen. And this is all put in. I love the one with the reptile queen. I be dancing to the song because they got a little Christmas song, and I be like it. But in my brain at the same time, I be knowing that's that reptile queen. But I love that bitch song, you know. But I know what it is at the same time. I know what it is at the same damn time. So anybody have any
Right.
more comments on the whole Kylie, Travis,
He say, I'm getting
crap?
the hell out of
Yeah.
Dodge because they probably finna
I,
come for him. They probably finna come
I,
for
I,
him.
I actually
Yeah.
think that she got wind, the air of some truth in there of what went down or what went down behind the scenes, and felt that, that big of a conviction to be able to be like, look, I'm not gonna stick around for this. This ain't right. I'm gonna sneak off from his ass and go on and go sit with somebody that got some wisdom to kind of help me, sift through these truths, through these messages, and figure out what to do
Right.
next. Because like
Mhm.
it's just some stuff that was off, some stuff that wasn't right, and it was unsettling to her. So unsettling enough to leave. So that's what she chose
Yeah.
to do.
Maybe it'll be, maybe not trying to be funny or nothing like that, but maybe it'll be kind of like Whitney Houston showing up soaking wet and handing Brandy a note that Brandy refuses to talk about to this day. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she
Mhm.
got wind, like, that could be true. Maybe she got wind of some information and it was
Mhm.
like, yeah, get me on a jet
Right.
right now. But hey, she didn't get on a regular plane. She didn't get on the bus. She didn't get a taxi. Motherfucker got on a jet and got the hell
Right.
on. Like,
Exactly.
you know what I'm
Got
saying?
out of
Exactly.
Dodge.
Not now, but right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so there's something to all of that.
Wait.
We're talking to, and I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Right. Hope I'm spelling this right. In the private chat, and also this is one of my very favorite, uh, my very favorite commercials. Those two,
So
and
now
so y'all choose.
I'm gonna have to watch out for them and be like, aha,
Yes,
aha.
all you got to do is just tune in, and when you really tune in, you can see a lot of stuff. And that's when I get like I get angry sometimes. I find myself fussing at the TV, and you think I'm stupid,
So
when
look at
I'm
this.
Hey,
So
We
look
I,
at
can't
I
this.
keep looking
flipped out.
about
I
Tanya.
flipped out to a commercial, a yogurt commercial that had a message in it, because I was like, wait a minute, is that two women in this commercial? Wait a minute, when they start doing that on TV? It was
Oh
some
man,
years back.
it's all kind of stuff
That
on TV now.
that
It's open.
first that
Yeah.
first
open.
yogurt commercial with these two women waking up in the morning next to each other. I was like,
They're doing
mm,
all of this stuff.
okay.
It's and
But
it's
yeah,
like it's a push that I'm seeing. It's a definite push that
yeah.
people are out there to get your mind in different areas, uh, take you out of your comfort zones, and pushing the envelope on several different things. Did y'all see
Yeah.
what I put in the
Limit
private chat?
Very crazy hidden agenda. Very crazy hidden agenda.
Right.
So
So anybody who I can't tell you what's in it, but you can come back and tell me what is in the Amazon and the Starbucks commercials. If you don't know out there, just look. Those are just two very easy ones to see. Two very easy. So you come back and you tell me what is it that you see with those commercials and logos. It's right in your face. It's right smack dab in your face. And so, all right, let's move on. Let's move on. You know something?
It's supposed to be PH.
What's that now?
PH.
Huh?
he
I don't know.
whispering. He whispering.
Would you stop whispering? Okay. For Bruce,
Yeah.
Halle Berry suffered broken ribs and faces a lawsuit from Kat Zingano. Uh, well, you know, Halle, this is her first film where she's the directing and then she's in the film at the same time. And so she has, I guess you can say you got to take the bumps and the bruises when you're doing something like this, but the filming hasn't gone so easily for her. She was on Jimmy Kimmel and she told him that during the filming of Bruise, which she stars in, and like I said again, her directorial debut, UFC flyweight champion Valentino Shevchenko, I hope I'm saying that right, broke two of her ribs. And Shevchenko stars in the film as the rival of Barry's character, Jackie Justice. Now, Shevchenko didn't want to make genuine physical contact, is what Barry said, but the award winning actress insisted. And the UFC champion broke her ribs. And so, Bruce, I'm like, what?
You can't be mad you told her to do it.
Yeah, I'm
like,
oh
she do
my
this for a
God.
living. She do that fighting for a living for a reason. I'm not sure what she thought
Right.
she was gonna really get.
I know, right? It's, I don't get
Right.
that at all. And so now the story of Bruce follows
You know what you were
Jackie.
getting into on the start.
Was it now? I couldn't hear Veronica. But Bruce follows Jackie, who is a disgraced
She
MMA
must have
fighter,
know what she was
doing what she was doing to start with. I got what you're saying. Okay. And so
She must not.
I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. All right. So Barry she faces another fighter, but this time it's in court. Kat Zingano sued Barry, Bruce Film Productions LLC, Thunder Road Film Productions Incorporated, and Romulus Entertainment LLC on August 16th in Los Angeles Superior Court. Zingano claims that she missed an important UFC fight to star in Bruce. And remember, we talked about that before. Remember, she stopped her fights and everything to be in the movie, and then Halle went in another direction. So now she got the actress, the fighter who she was supposed to be in the movie, who is suing, and now you got this other one. You broke her ribs, and she's probably getting ready to ask for some paper too. So Halle's she got a little bit issues on this first directorial debut. So we wish her the best. Anybody have anything to say on that before we jump off that story?
I wasn't even following that one. That's news to me.
Just this a very huge lesson to learn on your first movie, but hopefully she'll learn pretty quickly and things won't be repeated and things will go a whole lot smoother.
Somebody will school her. You know what I'm saying? Somebody will school her.
Mm-hmm.
If she willing, don't know her personally, don't know her personality. But when I make the statement, if somebody reaches out to her and she's willing to listen, she'll be fine. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
this one's a little bit different for me, this next story. And I know that if you all are familiar with the reality show personality Tammy Rowan, you probably heard about this. Well, she was telling in the interview with Essence Magazine that she explains why she's fine with her with someone else. And I'll just give
Yeah, I
you a
read
little
that one.
of it. She says, I feel like I'm at a point in my career, is starting where my career is starting to do and reward me for all the time and the efforts that I have been in the business. And a baby for me right now would just be not be the thing to do, I guess you can say. So I don't really want to go way in this one because a lot of people know the story, but kind of give me your feelings on this in general, where her husband, she given the okay for her husband to have a baby with another woman. But how do you feel about that just in general too?
Surrogate.
I had thought, yeah, kind of, sort of, but the old-fashioned way. She's giving her husband an okay to go ahead and sleep with someone else, so
Was
that they
between
can be, so they can have a baby. I think it was said something to the fact of giving him like a 2-year span to get to know someone, impregnate them and have the baby born and stuff like that. But eventually, of course, she would help in raising that child as well.
was
So
between
her
two
and her,
people and between two
yeah,
people. Now,
her,
some people think that to get to know somebody, to get the courtship, to get the feelings going and everything else, so the body and everything can respond properly. You just can't be going out there just banging away and then just like, oops, okay, now I got a baby, because you might just be out there trying,
it happens. It
and
happens.
never, right? Some people take birth control for a long time. When women take birth control for a long time, and then by the time they stop, you never know when they stop, and then their body has to readjust to
Mhm.
not, them chemicals and whatever that's regulating their cycle to not have their body function in a certain way. So it takes
Mhm.
time. I'm not making excuses because I know it's a lot of women out there that believe that that's a bunch of BS. You know what I'm saying? And I know they probably wouldn't do it, but at the same time, you just sit here and
Yeah, and
say
I,
that
I
they
think I
yoga commercials with people waking up next to each other. So it might be with everybody being, and I'm not offending nobody, but with everybody being open-minded, polyamorous, poly polygamory, if I'm saying that right, bisexual, pansexual, all of the different types of sexuality that is out there. You never know what's what, in um, what I don't want to say behaviors. Um, what's the norm within that particular community? We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
when it all comes down to it, between a man and a woman, or a husband and wife, or a couple, what they decide is best for them is what's best for them, and don't nobody need to be in their business.
Right. How do
true.
you feel about that, Margo?
I just think that it's a very huge and big and bold statement. But I think with her lifestyle and her life, like she's saying that she doesn't have the time or doesn't necessarily want to go through the feel of it all, of being pregnant and stuff. She just want to get to the finish line of having the actual baby and having the baby
Mhm.
around. Which I get it because she's busy, but it still is a huge thing. You're giving away somebody that you have joined yourself together with to go ahead and have a child by someone else, um, and giving them a 2-year span to do so. So it's like, um, once y'all finish over there, then you come back over here and we get back together and we good and we just had this baby. So I'm tossing it around my brain for a while, but I'm old school, so that right there don't really fly too well with me. But that's
Yeah.
what she want to do. That's what she want to do. I'm not knocking her for it, but I can get it if just don't want to and somebody's willing to. But I was thinking she was talking about in vitro versus let your husband lay up with somebody else. So
Now, don't
I
y'all
don't
think
know.
that that's going to come back?
Yeah, unless she just tired of them or something.
So look
It's like,
here.
oh, whatever, go ahead. Like,
So look here.
I-
My my son was a spring break baby. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I love kids and I love I have not had an experience. So I would love to have the experience of conception and
Mm-hmm.
finding out sonograms, appointments, a swole belly. I want to rub a belly. I want to kiss the belly. I want to read. I want to massage feet. You know what I'm saying? I want to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go get some ice cream and pickles because somebody got a weird ass taste for something. You know what I'm saying? I've not had that experience from a pregnancy. I've had you know, an encounter, and then, hey man, you heard such and such pregnant? Oh no, I didn't.
A surprise announcement.
Okay.
That's all you had.
So
Right.
her purpose could be twofold. I don't know if he's got kids or not, or if they've had kids or not. I don't know their story. Might not want to deprive him of the experience if he hasn't had one. Like I said, I don't know their situation. If he hasn't had one, might not want to
Mm-hmm.
deprive him of the experience. And then number two, you know what I mean? You don't like, hell, it take it, if somebody's saying can't nobody get none of this until 6 months from now, because I ain't no easy go, I ain't no hoe or no dot or whatever they how, and I'm being silly, but I mean at the same time there's
Right.
people who pride themselves in not being easy. So
Mm-hmm.
you have to get to know somebody, you have to get to court somebody, and then you got to, win them over, so to speak. And, and if
Mm-hmm.
that happens, and then they move to that point, then they go ahead. I'm pretty sure she might not say it, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be a part of that process. They ain't
Mm-hmm.
just gonna be going somewhere for 2 years and then coming back home. Hell no. I mean, hey, get to know that person. Y'all do your little thing when it's time to do your little thing now, and then you bring your ass home. You
Now
know what I
she
mean?
said she would help raise the baby also.
Yeah, she
That's
did.
what I'm saying.
She did.
Yeah.
Maybe she don't
And
want her
so
body to be stretched out or something. I don't know.
It's
I can't get it, but I know she's busy with her
right.
career and stuff like that. So I know
And
she's, headstrong and focused on in that area.
think
But
about that. And think about that. That brings up another point when you're talking
yeah,
about
that's kind of a
a male
tough,
dominated
a
society,
big one.
uh-huh.
right? When when you talk about a male dominated society, you know, men don't have to worry about taking maternity leave.
Right.
Women get pregnant, and then that's over a course of 30 some odd weeks, and then their body go through changes to the point to where they're not physically able to perform certain duties and tasks at
Mm-hmm.
work. If she's just now, I believe I heard y'all say she's just now getting into the benefits of being in whatever industry she's in to reap the benefits, to get pregnant and then have a baby and then go on maternity leave would cut her off at the knees.
Yeah, I think she's feeling like, when I've heard her speak about it, she was like, okay, I've already done a lot of this in my life. My life has already gone. Have kids that are grown now, and I don't want to start over when my career is starting to take off. And so that's the issue there. If your career is starting to really take off and you have grown kids right there, or do you want to start over? Because that is, in a sense, you
Right.
taking a step back, so that's the
Yeah,
question, if somebody is willing to do that.
and I think it was said that he is a only child or
Mhm.
doesn't have any children.
Right,
So
I know
that's
he doesn't
another
have any
one. But I
children, and you're right, he is wanting to have a child, and so that is an issue there. So,
I
you know
guarantee you she didn't want to deprive him of the full
right,
pregnancy experience. I guarantee you that's
exactly,
part of it. It may not be the whole thing, but I guarantee you that's part. If
right.
he ain't got no kids, I guarantee
Hmm.
you, I want you to have that full experience.
Right. And that is something to really think about. That is something to think about. I'm a little bit different. I didn't do what a lot of my friends did and married and kids young. I'll be older. I'll be 60 years old with a 1-year old. I mean, that's me. I don't care because I figure if that's in my life when it's time to go do it, then that's the time to go do it. But some people are like, hey, what about the fact that you're gonna die? Well, guess what? We're not dying soon no more. How about that? With new technologies are coming, we ain't gonna be dying early no more. What y'all gonna say that when I say that? Because they can't see it.
With all this technology, you might have a robot baby. Hey,
But we'll get a chance to hang around for a while. But I actually, y'all, it's going to be time for us to move on. I want to probably just do one more story. I'm telling you, I'm going to just be straight up with you all. I'm not going to get into it even tonight. I have not touched the Kyle Rittenhouse situation. I have stayed so far away from all of that. Like I said to you all before, if the media is all over, I'm walking the other way. And that has been
what I've seen. I'm gonna tell you what I've seen. They won. They won. That judge was in there talking crazy to them people. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna say this. You ain't gonna refer to this person as this, and you ain't gonna say this. And then like he arguing with the damn prosecutor. But that ain't your damn job. I'm talking about getting mad, like arguing with the man. The judge supposed to be neutral. And he hot.
But yeah, you have to know too that this is also
dismissing certain factors and key elements of the case. The boy got to pick his own damn jury through a ballot box. Out of 18,
you got to know
he get to pick his jury, and then the extra 6 that they didn't use none of them to kind of divvy up from whatever the hell he picked. Them was just the alternate jurors.
Right.
Yeah, you saw the way that shit was going, and they was up north in Wisconsin, whatever the hell they was at.
Okay, I gotta stop you because every single thing that you are saying right now is everything that they've wanted you to say. They did all this right out in front of your face. Every bit of it they have done right in front of your face because they wanted a reaction, including putting the bricks there for the protesters. They placed the bricks out.
They did that shit the last thing, even in Austin. They didn't get shit out of me. I already knew.
This is all with purpose. That whole thing was set up. It was set up to make you angry.
I'm not angry.
I mean, but I'm saying not you particular, but make a person angry. These things are not not randomly done.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
The fact that it was a media circus about it, they did it on purpose.
Julius Jones, Rittenhouse, and Ahmaud Arbery, Rittenhouse case, the Ahmaud Arbery fucking case, and then Astro World, Young Dolph, all of that shit is distraction. They passed bills in the thing in the damn house, and the man last night, whether it's scripted or he genuinely gives a damn, that man stood in that damn thing for 8 hours last night to delay that fucking bill. And I mean, and every time I turned on the damn TV, his ass was still standing there talking to them people. He was giving their ass the business. So when I can tell you right now, I got posts from a long time ago that anytime there's a big commotion where it seemed like America is just like under fucking siege,
other things are being done. I guarantee
you, in the background, there's shit getting passed. The gun
and
violence.
It's not, but not don't just
be
that.
Don't be surprised if a gun bill comes sliding across that motherfucker too. Or
but see, you also have that's the dark stuff. But you got the light doing stuff too. You got to hear this part of the game. You got a lot of them whose cards are being pulled by the light, and a lot of these people are missing from society, but you don't know that. You don't know they're missing from society because you're used to them being there. They ain't there no more.
Let me tell you something.
A lot of these folks are being snatched out of position.
Whether they being snatched out of position, whether they being cloned, whether they catching rocket ships to the moon, you know what I'm saying? Or whether they
the moon right now, but go ahead.
Okay, whether they saying that that they put a live round in a gun and shot somebody, and that they, I'm so distraught. I'm not gonna. I am that too, but I'm so distraught. I'm not gonna be directing or acting anymore. So you can take yourself some goddamn well because your ass
on the list.
Get on the fire.
Oh,
They ain't fooling me.
okay.
Right.
But guess what? That ain't it may affect me, but it ain't none of my damn business.
But
You
like
know what
I
I'm
say
saying?
all the time,
Ain't
there
none
are
of my
things that happen all the time out there, and they put it on the news. And I'll say it again: if it's on the regular mainstream media news, if you're not looking at the TV saying how you're trying to lie to me, something wrong with you. Let's move on.
Right. And you know what I'm gonna tell you, because I did a damn TikTok video today that said, if you out there worried about what other people saying about you, what other people thinking about you, if you're in a relationship and you comparing your relationship to somebody else's, you got the game all twisted. You got the game all fucked up.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Them people ain't studying you. Them people ain't worried about you. Them people don't care about you. They ain't putting food on your table. They ain't taking care of your kids. You know what I'm saying? They ain't adding no contribution of positivity to your life. Man, fuck them people. Fuck
Right.
them.
I
You know what I'm
got
saying?
you.
You know what I mean?
All
All the
right.
people, I'm
That's his
sorry. I know you're
PSA
trying
for
to
the
move on,
evening.
girl. I'm just saying.
PSA for the evening.
Look,
I actually, you are not slowing me down. I have already got my notes ready for that, so you could continue with your point because I'm straight.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
straight.
It's just one of them things where it's I feel like this. Okay, we putting shit out there and we have an agenda. Some of you know about it, some of you don't. For the ones that know about it, what the fuck you gonna do? I feel like they pulling our whole card. Like straight up, what the fuck you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Because you talk too much, and if you get too much clout, we got ways to sit your ass down, pimp. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, they will sit you down.
And guess what? And everybody thinking, oh, well, they can't mess with me. Shit, you got one of these, they already got your ass tagged, bro.
Right.
You
And most
got
of the
one of these
people,
motherfuckers. Shit.
most people don't even turn off their location.
Shit.
So most people don't even have their location off. So
You
yeah.
gonna worry about it.
Then you steady telling them where you are, where you done sit down to eat at. So why
Right.
Okay, right now, everything we talking about, go search your damn Google or your timeline on Facebook or Instagram and see what kind of ads and shit pop up in your shit just from you talking about your damn phone. Shit. Oh, the mark of the beast is gonna be a chip. It's gonna be on your forehead. Shit. The mark of the beast right
They
here.
don't need it. Right. They don't need to do all that.
Shit.
They don't need to do all that.
Shit.
There was another mark of the beast, and we were talking about it earlier. It's already happening.
Yeah.
There's another mark of the beast. Is
Hey.
the decision that you're making, whether they're violating your HIPAA laws or not. That was another mark of the beast, or is another mark of the beast right there.
Look here.
So,
I am hoping that my genetic code is powerful enough to override any man-made whatever. Because I look at it like this: if we are creatures of the universe and that there's natural substances out there that can heal us, and if
eat eggs. Eat eggs.
and
Eggs are good. Eggs
and
are
the,
good for killing the graphene oxide in the body.
and the power of the mind, if we're in this 3D, 4D, 5D dimension, if the power of the mind can heal something, if a motherfucker can give you a real pill and give another test group a placebo pill, knowing that they ain't taking nothing but a sugar pill,
and
and
it's
tell them
still
this is a cancer pill, and a motherfucker that's got stage 4 cancer get better taking a placebo pill, you tell me how powerful is our mind.
Mental. Yep.
Now,
right.
watch this. Everybody knows that the X-Men, y'all done got me started now. Everybody know that the X-Men was basically a comic book series, a cartoon series about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King back in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Professor Xavier was representing Martin Luther King, and Magneto was representing Malcolm X. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if they labeled us mutants, you got to look at who's calling who a mutant. If
Mm-hmm.
they represented black folks, then certain people are getting called mutants, and they're telling people that black folks is mutants. So if black folks are considered mutants based off of X-Men and Marvel, that means we possess supernatural powers that they don't possess, which is why we end up being a target. So when you look at X-Men, you talk about looking at mutants and the government going against the mutants, they taking our asses out. So they consider us mutants. So guess what? Our bodies got something that can do something. And I could be totally wrong, but I'm gonna believe
Well,
it
But
until I'm
I can
wrong.
tell you
then you
things. I
bring up
mean, I
the
I'll
Henrietta
tell you.
Lacks story.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
It's like you bring up that the Henrietta Lacks story
Mm-hmm.
Educate
where
me.
they
Educate.
this it's deep. It's deep. That's one of the people that they had taken some information from her DNA and stuff like that and made many medications that help heal and um help
Mm-hmm.
folks. And they kind of like stole it from their family. So their family's been trying to fight to get um money from it.
Mm-hmm.
They had brought some of the children in to do tests on them to see if they had those same genes. But oh, it goes deeper. Oprah then did like a movie or a little series or something about it, and there's books about
Okay,
it.
that trips
So
me out. I think I'm going
yeah,
to take that as a tip in that. I'm going to take that as a tip in that, being that you, especially that you mentioned Oprah's name, because when it comes down to those who you're going to find out who have been a part of the good club, or Oprah was a part of that good club. And when I say good, it's not necessarily like it seems. Remember, I told you the good club are the ones who knew all the plans that were out there or created all the plans for depopulation. So you got to look up the good club. And the other thing is this: when it comes to our skin and who we are and all that kind of stuff like that, we already know we have the melanin in the skin. When it comes to adrenochrome, look up adrenochrome, do the research, folks. And they get it from the
Not eating
children.
no
Uh,
damn babies.
Wait a minute, I ain't finished talking yet.
Oh,
So
all right, go
when
ahead.
you got to go look it up, the adrenochrome. So when you look that up and how they make it and how they get it from the children and everything, there is a special value to the darker melanated skin babies and children when they're doing that. There's an extra value with these wicked people, and if you haven't seen that, you better go look it up.
Did
That
you?
is why they did a big, what's the word, a big surge on Haiti when they caused the tragedies and stuff like with Haiti. They did a
mhm.
big surge on Africa, places like that, because they can get those melanated skin babies. And so if you need to look at those type of things, that there's something extra in that skin, especially when it comes to adrenochrome. Okay, go ahead.
When you are the original people of Earth, you
Hmm.
already connected with the Earth. And we
Hmm.
already know that certain folks was a science experiment. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hmm.
So we already know that certain people was a science experiment, and so on and so forth. Look, man, we exist until we don't.
Right.
When you born on this earth, you were born on this earth as a blanket soul, and you were fed and taught everything from the time you come out of here up until now. What you believe is what you believe. And if you choose in your journey based off of the whole Maslow's hierarchy of needs to get self-actualization, you got to feed each need or satisfy each hierarchy before you can get to the next. If you are chasing ascension to get to the self-actualization phase,
Hmm.
which once you reach that point, you'll be ready for that higher realm in any other dimension that you probably can tap into or access. You feed your
Hmm.
soul, and that's what I'm talking about basically. You feed your soul to get to the point of self-actualization. Certain things will be revealed unto you, and you exist until you don't, whether it be
But you
physical,
cannot
form, or whatever.
feed your soul off information that is being
Right.
given to you, manipulated into you through media and through officials that that you have been told are your leaders. People are going to wake up one day and see that this planet is going to be run by the people again. We have given power of the entire planet to a very small 1% of the whole world. We have given power, and we look at these people as all these officials that have to tell us what to do. You don't need anybody to tell you what
Exactly. Man, I
to
wish I was
do.
on the conversation I had yesterday about this.
Really?
I kid you not. Watch
Uh-huh.
this. And y'all have heard me say it a lot of times. 100 people can be wrong and one person can be right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to know about human beings, study the animal kingdom.
Right.
No one.
Yes.
So it's one of them things. It's like, it's free will. If we don't use free will, I want to misquote it. Is that considered sin? Well, it all depends on what you believe in.
Right.
Because if you
Mm-hmm.
view, and I'm not trying to offend nobody, okay? Please don't take this the wrong way. But with all of the information that's coming out, a lot of people they're not second guessing their faith. And they're not necessarily second guessing the Bible, but they're second guessing the church or the need to go to church,
Mm-hmm.
right? So when you look at that, and I'm saying this because this is one of the points, the topic of conversation that came up.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what you believe in,
Mm-hmm.
if the Bible is a book of myths, legend, fables, stories, whatever, to tell you how you need to conduct yourself in life.
Mm-hmm.
Man simply existed. Animals simply existed, right?
Mm-hmm.
From my understanding, everybody simply was until there was 2 tablets came back with 10 commandments on it. The laws of man. The
Mm-hmm.
laws of man. Prior to that, you had the choice of free will to make any decision that you wanted that benefited you or what was best for you. So
Stop for just one second.
when the
Stop one
laws,
second.
go ahead.
Because you said something very key that my mind was going to say after you made that point.
Go ahead.
Those tablets and everything, was that really real? Put that in your head. Go ahead.
As I said, that's why I said, depending on what you believe in. Now, if we go with that, then everybody simply was. Everybody had freedom of choice to do whatever. And then laws came in that told you that this was a sin. Now, what
Mm-hmm.
is sin? Anything that violated the 10 rules on them tablets, right?
Just one more thing to be that they controlled you
I
with.
am.
Yes.
I'm only just talking about what we ended up discussing yesterday, and
Right.
I'm not gonna say who said what, but
Uh-huh.
in order to understand somebody's thinking, you have to listen to what they're saying and see how they can come up with what they come up with. It does not have to shake or take your faith. So, but if those tablets exist, and prior to that there were no rules or there was no laws, then who's to say what was right or what was wrong? Who's to say what is sin and what is not sin?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that to go back into this whole thing of all depend on what you believe in, man, of what is and what ain't. The whole human
Mm-hmm.
species, our whole point of being is to simply be and to obtain higher heights, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And once you're on that journey, like you are simply being. The one thing that causes anybody to react in a negative manner is the fear of non-existence.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And this is coming from Carl Rogers and Maslow. You know what I'm saying? We talk about neo-Freudians at this point in psychology. So I don't want to just make this segment seem like, oh, that boy educated. No, that's some psychology stuff, right? But
Right.
the fear of non-existence or the imposement upon your free will or your right to choose or your right to simply just be or exist is what causes a instinctive reaction.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Your primal instincts to react. Hey, man, you started me, I'm here, and you trying to make me not be here. Motherfucker, we got a problem. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? So when you start looking at all of that stuff, and then you start going into religion, and I'm only bringing that point up is because depending on what you believe in, what you've been taught, and the new information that's been coming out since social media is, you know, hey, religion was placed upon us as a control mechanism.
Yes, it was.
Like I said, I'm not trying to offend nobody, just talking about the various conversation topics that I've had and or entertained with people having a conversation. So
Well,
if
most people don't know that there's thousands of religions. That's the first thing.
right now, watch this.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that I'm not the first person to say this. Thousands of religions, the main core religions, all have pretty much the same baseline. There's a supreme deity. There's a child or a prophet. I think Islam believes that Jesus was the prophet. Christianity believes that he was the son, and these things and things like that. But you have a supreme deity, you have a child or a median, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have, you know, 12 disciples, 12 months of the year, 12 zodiac signs. You have like the 3 wise men, which were supposedly originally from India, and then their whole light that they were following was their third eye, and it all depends on what you believe in, man. And it gets deep. But how far do you want to go down that rabbit hole as far as Alice in the Wonderland? I know we was on track with something else, and I kind of went down the rabbit hole.
It's called fairy tales. I mean, we could talk about one day. Let's do a show where we just talk about the fairy tales, because that's really what they are.
Now, no, I hear you. My dad's a preacher. I've asked my dad a couple of questions. I've asked a couple of other preachers a couple of questions about religion in the Bible, and all I was seeking was to gain validation. I'm gonna say this last thing, and I'm gonna pass the mic because I know I've been talking for a minute. I entertained the conversation with an atheist. Nothing wrong with an atheist. They just don't have a primary, belief or religion at that point in time. But they asked me a bunch of questions where being a preacher's kid, I was like, man, I'm finna give him the business. Motherfucker gave me the business. Right? For real. Like, motherfucker gave me the business. Start asking questions where I was like, damn. Because as a kid, I had a bunch of questions, but I was made, you don't question God, right? You growing up in a black household, you don't. So I was like, well, dang, Pops, let me holler at you. I had a conversation with this cat, and he told me if I can answer these questions, he come visit our church. And if our job is to save souls, Pops got mad at me. What you talking to them for? Ain't that what we supposed to do? Talk to random people and get them to come to our church so that they, based off of what our preachers and teachers, so we can save their souls.
Right.
And I noticed that a lot of preachers, I'm not just going to say my dad, my dad will go in the Bible and find you an answer. You know what I mean? But a lot of people, man, preachers, when they don't have the answer, they will get mad and start talking crazy to you. Well, you can get the hell out of my house. You can get out of my church. You don't start talking like that. Well, what you want to kick me out for, man? I am seeking knowledge. I'm coming to you. So you would rather cuss me out, kick me out, than to provide me an answer to take back to this gentleman who's seeking a home. See what I'm saying? So
I know exactly what you're saying.
So to me, like I said, they don't nothing shake my faith. I believe in what I believe in. You know what I'm saying? And I know what my core is. As far as certain rituals or certain patterns or habits, I may not necessarily agree with those things anymore. But my one-on-one relationship with the man upstairs is mine and mine alone, nobody else's. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but anyway, I'm done. I'm sorry, y'all. I just it's so much, and I entertain so much conversation because I don't know all. So I will entertain the conversation, right? Just to get information. Yeah.
I get that because I mean I too, and I stand on my points, and sometimes people, like I said, people look at me very commonly like I have two heads and my hair is on fire, and I don't really care because I'm still going to keep my points and the things that I feel when a lot of things come to the surface, and other people are scared to death because there's some things that will happen at a certain point. You know, it's going to scare the bejesus out of some people, and they're going to be, oh my God, the world is ending. No, you've just been asleep. We've been saying stuff all along. We've been telling you to study all along. We've been telling you to get up on your crap a long time. And now everything is shaking up. You're like, oh my God, the world is going crazy. No, the world ain't going crazy. The world is waking up. You just need to wake up with it. The end. So let's go ahead into the topic for tonight. Y'all ready for the living room? We late going into the
I
living
know
room
we
tonight.
late, but look, man,
Yeah.
those are interesting
But this
topics.
segues into
Yeah, they
it.
are.
It
Yeah.
segues into it.
It does. I mean, because
Right.
really, it's a lot of beliefs that we have, and when we get ready, what we're getting ready to go into in a few
Yeah.
moments, ooh, folks and their beliefs. Let's
It
get it.
is. It's a lot. I'm just say this real quick. I'm done. It's a
Uh-huh.
lot of. Man. It's a lot of conversation that people want to have, but the way that the society make you think like that you can't have these conversations. I know in the military, the old military. So let me correct that because I do not want to speak bad of the military because I did
Mm-hmm.
a whole bunch of years with them, and they once they identify a problem, they do attempt to put things in place to fix it. It just don't happen overnight. Being in the military for so long, there were certain things in when I first came in. Let me put that stipulation out there that we just didn't talk about. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Race, religion, and politics. Those were guaranteed, you know what I'm saying, clashes in the military.
Right.
I'm
Right.
retired now. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. So, goddamn it, if you hear me taking the mic for a long time, it's because I've been in
You've been
institutionalized
bottled up.
for 22 years. So, and like I say,
Yeah.
and like I
Even
say,
on this show, Michael has not been able to talk until the end of last month.
Till
right,
now. Till now.
right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, because I had to watch what I was saying, because I belong to an entity, and when you're in the military, you do have to be careful what you're saying. They don't take away you can still support your political beliefs, religious beliefs, and things like that. You can't do it in uniform, and you have to be careful of your word choice because as a member, no matter where you at on the totem pole, you are an ambassador of that branch of service that you're in, or the
Right.
military as a whole. When a news reporter come up to
Right.
you, they're not going to say that Margo said. They're going to say the Air Force said. If you got on the Air Force uniform, they're going to say the Air
Right.
Force said. And then the Air Force ain't having it. And y'all know that military, you don't have to worry about civilian law. You do have to worry about civilian law, but then you have to worry about the Uniform Code of Military Justice, which is military law specifically for anybody that volunteered to be in the military. So that's two violations that you can get hit with, depending on what it is. They can't give you double jeopardy, but they got a catch-all that'll tear your ass up when you think you finna slide. Anyway, I'm done. Go ahead,
Okay.
move. Let's get it.
Well, you know what? We can continue in a minute. Let's get into the living room. Let's just go on there. Hey, welcome to the living room. Now, essentially what happens now when we're who spike the tea. Basically, that's the conversation that happens when people get to your house and they standing in the kitchen. You try to get everybody out of your damn kitchen to get them in the living room so you can sit down and talk comfortably. And they all in the kitchen, they all over the food, they talking, they drinking, and everything. That was us just now in the kitchen doing our thing. Who spiked the damn tea? And I hope you all have tuned in and enjoyed that. But right now, it is time for the living room. The topic is I've got your back, Jack. Can you see your angels? And so we were talking about this earlier this week. Michael, my asked Michael for a topic, and I really want him to kind of give us an idea of his view of that topic. And we went through the whole thing about who got your back, Jackie. Y'all know that if you watch, well, if you're old school, you've heard it, and then if you watch The Big Bang Theory, you've heard it too. But go ahead, Michael.
Number one, let me get you. When you was like, "Who got your back, Jack?" and I was like, "Man, what the hell she talking about?" Now I've heard in my time with my old uncle Nim, that's a back, Jack. That's what I've heard. So whatever
show Jack
you,
was on everything. It was not even just on that one statement. They would be like Jack for a lot of things.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
And so Sheldon said in the Big Bang Theory, Sheldon said, "I've got your back, Jack." If y'all watch The Big Bang Theory, it was when he was trying to hide from Amy. Yeah. And he changed the number on the building and later asked him, he said, "Well, how's the postman going to know?" He says, "Well, I told the postman and he told me," he said, "I've got your back, Jack. Bitches be crazy." So if y'all watch The Big Bang, then y'all know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Mike.
So I need help. I need help because I've been doing. Sorry, I did 6 papers the other night writing. That's why I'm referencing all this psychology shit, because I just learned it, right? Like when you learn something, you gotta share it and make everybody think you're smart, right? So
yeah.
I am gonna ask for a refresher on what we were discussing because because of the papers, then the Honor Society thing, and then all of the music and TikTok videos I've been doing, the writing and stuff. So can you help me?
Yeah, you were basically saying that when you go through different things in life, who's really there, who's got your back, who's the angels in your life that help save you when something happens to you. You know, you were kind of gave me a little bit more of a breakdown in your text, but in like an incident, but who's there to save you when you have incidents that happen to you in your life.
I think it was a song or a poem I was writing.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a song, girl. I'm trying to find it.
And I
am. Oh man, I've been drinking too. And not no damn watermelon. Not no damn watermelon either. I've been drinking, but not no damn watermelon. All right. So get that shit out here now. I can't. Oh my goodness.
While you're looking for it, I'll just say to the audience out there, it's basically for me is, if you have an incident, your car breaks down, you are, stranded somewhere, you have anything that's going on, who, do you have someone that's like, "I've got your back, Jack," can you see who your angels are? Now we could take the angels in more of a deeper spiritual sense too. If you all want to go into that, I'm always open for that too. And the angel being a spiritual being serving God, especially as a messenger, do you know who your angels are, be it just people who are there for you, or do you feel like you have some spiritual being too? That's another side of this that's helping to look over you, and that's there for you. Who's got your back, Jack? That's what I really think about. Can you name the people in your life and in your world that's really got your back? What do you feel, Margo? I'm gonna put you on the spot, Margo. If you could, while Michael is thinking, do you ever think about?
When we had that conversation, I had been up for like over 36 hours.
Yeah, because I was like, "What the hell were you doing?"
What the hell was you on to be up for 36 hours? For
right. He was that's when you were working on all your stuff, right?
Yes.
All the papers and stuff. So I was
okay, got you. There we go. I found it.
Okay, go ahead.
So no, I ain't mean to cut nobody off. But it was the whole I'd rather have an honest asshole than a fake snake, right?
Okay. That was last week. You missed that. That was last week. You missed that.
My bad. Hold on, girl. I gotta.
Yeah. Well, I'll just state my take on the topic. For the most part, I'm just kind of really interested to see how this is going to go, because I was trying to think. I was like, okay, now as for me, if you're looking at my circle, like my inner circle, because you have your acquaintances and other people you associate with when you come in contact, like your work, family, and all that kind of stuff. And I wouldn't necessarily say that there's so many there at work that would have my back, but I can count, I could say maybe one or two people there at work that if I really was needing some additional help in my classroom, or it's like, hey, I got to take off, or can you cover for me this afternoon because I really can't work that shift, then I know those particular teachers that really do have my back, because we definitely do look out for each other and
Right.
do those special little things. But as far as personal,
Mhm.
my inner circle is small for a reason, and it's
Mhm.
definitely small with people that have been around me for so many years. Um,
Uh-huh.
I know family members that got my back. Um, and then other than that, you know, I would say I try to have my own back, but then it gets even more intimate and spiritual that God's got me all the time. There's
Right.
too many
Right.
things and too many incidents where something should have happened or would have happened, didn't happen, and it was for, the greater good and stuff like that that protected me from a couple of
Mhm.
things, as well as coming through and
Mhm.
seeing um a particular incident when I was getting ready to move and waiting on some money to come in the mail and some other stuff. And I had
Right.
checked it right after the mail person had came, and it went no
Mhm.
check in the mail. And I was disappointed, and nobody walked up in my area or to my mailbox, and went outside, and a few minutes or hours later there's something sitting in your mailbox and there ain't nobody been around. Like, how that just show up
Mhm.
just like that? I'm just saying, it ain't no other
Mhm.
way to explain it. So
Right. Exactly.
um it's some spiritual stuff at the deep core of it, but my main inner circle is like my sister, my mom, and a best friend, and it's usually those three. And
Okay.
that's
Sister,
how
mom,
small
your
my
best
circle
friend.
is. Yeah,
Okay.
sister, my mom, and my best friend, because we have each other's back when we really do
Okay.
need it, in those dark times and hours where we need encouragement from each other. So
Okay. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense to me. Wait a minute. I think Ronk is coming back in here.
Oh, come on in,
Monica, you.
Veronica.
yes, come on in and share with us.
We on some strong kicking it tonight. And Michael, while I'm
Yeah.
looking for this, if you want to give a little insight, because I am trying to find what you're asking me for, and I know it's in here, but you want to give any insight while I am looking for
I,
that?
yes, give me. I think I found it. Give me one
Okay,
second.
okay,
It was the country song that I made.
okay.
It was the country. It was no. It was the country song that I made. I'm listening to it. I knew it was something.
Oh yeah, the friends thing.
Yes,
Right. Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
yes.
the friend song. That's where
Friend,
it came from.
You want me to share that in?
You can if you want. Sure, go ahead.
Okay, let me see if I can pull it in because
Mike,
what
you
you
really
said
got
is
country in that song. You were really country.
Yeah.
you said when you had to break away from those who left you stranded, who do you turn to? Who was your angel? And I actually took it from there and put it into a topic. So let's see if I can get it to where I can show it. Let me send it to.
Amongst birds, and why do you haze with? Cause there's snakes amongst the herd. Don't
You're
know.
gonna have to do it because I'm trying to figure out how to send this right now. Right now, I'm not seeing how to send this. So Michael, you might have to bring it in from your side because I can't see how to send.
Blurry.
Oh, I could do it. Oh, sorry, I could do it on my computer. What am I thinking?
Bam. Okay, we good. Hey, we good now. We good. I got it. I got
You
it.
gonna
But if
sing it?
you,
Sing it, Mike.
I'm not saying it. I'm. If she ain't got it, I'll send it to her.
I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, I was
I'm
just trying to
pulling it right
rock.
now.
Okay. So, all right, girl, we good now. See, and I apologize to the fans or the viewers and everybody that's watching, but when you have been institutionalized for so long and you don't get to use your brain for yourself, and when you retire, you start trying to figure out who you was 22 something years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Um, throughout that time, I've had opportunities to try to tap into it, but when you're restricted or you're always tap dancing, you don't necessarily get to be your true self. You are yourself. You ain't necessarily not being who you are, but you are censored and you are tailored. And that's not a comfortable feeling. So I did that song. Hopefully she can pull it up. If she can pull it up, then I ain't got to talk about it.
Okay, let's see if it comes up, because I am pulling the whole thing up now.
Okay, there you go.
Went to a share. Let's see.
That's my attempt at a country rap tune. Thanks, Veronica, for the support. Thanks, Candy Lamb, for the support. And anybody else who supported it, appreciate it.
Okay, so let's share it. Let's see if it allows me to do the sharing screen like before, and if it will work this time around. Let's get it.
Y'all do that. I'm gonna go
come on up.
Go get me another something.
Let's see. Okay, can y'all see Michael up on the screen? I mean, is he on the screen? Let me go over here and see what y'all are seeing. Oh, I think it's coming. It's trying to come up. And let me know when it comes. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. It popped off. Oh, yeah. Let's try it again.
Must not be meant.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if it come on there. Oh, there it is. There it is.
True.
You see it? Okay. Let me see if the sound comes. See, the sound comes through.
It looked like it's delayed. Yep, it looks delayed.
Yeah, it's my coverage. I see mine going out a little bit. Yeah. Let's see if I can stop and start it again.
How the hell you get that on?
It's my system over here. It's my internet.
Oh, well, shit. Hold on, girl. Let me see if I can.
Okay.
It's a true story.
Okay.
It
Let's see. Okay, y'all ready?
Oh, okay.
Let's see if we can try it again. Let's try it again. See, because I had to start it over. Let's see if it do it this time.
You got that Margo face going on right now.
Oh, hush. Don't you get that on me.
Yeah, it's my coverage.
Hold on, I'm finna try to go.
I'm sorry. I can see sometimes my coverage is just.
We can keep talking about who did what and who got what story.
I'm sorry, the share screen ain't going too well for me tonight.
Now go ahead. We gonna get it, but just y'all go
ahead. I'll stop it for now because
y'all go ahead and talk about who you
I'm looking so I can see when my bars go down. Well, actually, I'll just say this. In general. Yeah, I see my bars going down. Okay, I think I'm back to regular coverage now again. Sometimes I see myself, we're having like there's rolling blackouts that go on all the time. And rolling blackouts are happening, just FYI, they're happening to everybody all over the nation, and it's on purpose. It's on purpose right now. Let me see. Let me try it again because I am here and I have an opportunity.
Modified.
I just keep wanting to see if I can get it to do it. If I can get it to. It was a great TikTok video, and the message was there. But I see it's working. It's trying to get its way in there. It's trying to get its way in there.
Yeah, what is time?
It's really working on to come it up. Well, you know what? If it doesn't do it this time, we're just gonna leave it alone.
No, but yeah, and I ain't worried about the video, but I do know that
let's just leave it alone.
That's where it came from. It came from, oh, there you go. Now it just came in. Let me reset it, girl. I'm gonna see if I can do it on my shit.
Oh, you trying to do it on yours? Okay, cool.
I am. I edited today. Boom. And I don't know how to do it.
You remember that the other day? Remember how you remember the other night when Rick was on and you brought it into another, we had you bring it into like another call. Do you remember what steps you made?
Girl, I'm finna try it.
And I could. Okay, I
Let
can
me
approve it
see.
to come in. So
let me go share. How do you do? You got to do share screen video file.
yeah, share screen and then choose the file.
Share screen,
And then
sharing with
it'll
team.
come to me and then I approve it to come in.
Oh, share screen. Oh, I don't need y'all seeing what kind of stuff I look at. Hold on.
Choose the
Hey, you don't
exact
want to tell it on
file.
yourself, do you?
Y'all all in my business. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all in my business.
Choose the exact file.
Can you see whatever you need to see?
No, you haven't brought it in yet. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Because it said, all right, hold on. Oh, shit, hold up. I did something. Okay, StreamYard. Window. There we go. Hot dog it. There we go. Bam.
There it is. It's coming in. And so with that, I want you to just start it over. Okay, you start it over now.
Now?
Yes, and then play it. Turn it up.
I walked a 10-mile road and walked 10 miles back. I was all on my own with no help inside. And then the Lord said,
Okay. I forgot that I can't do that song. Remember? I'm sorry. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I had to
Oh,
stop your share. I had to stop your share, Michael. Okay, Michael, stop sharing screen. Oh, wait a minute. There he is. Okay.
I'm here. So
Okay, there you Mike. Okay.
basically,
I think I hit
my
the wrong one.
grandma told, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you in trouble. My grandma
I've been
told me, you know what I'm saying? Life would be crazy and you needn't be concerned. You know what I mean? Watch who you know what I'm saying? Watch who you hang with when you chirp amongst the birds, and watch who you haze with because it's snakes amongst the herd. She said,
All
you
right.
just don't know. So keep your grass cut low. You need to know where to go when the devil gets close. You know what I'm saying?
All
That's
right.
mhm.
you know what I mean. So you got basically, you know what I'm saying? It's folks out there, and they supposed to be your friends.
Yep.
And because we've been talking about spirituality and religion are two separate things. For some,
Mhm.
religion is their spirituality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So but you know, that's just like when you talk to the elders, man, they give you nuggets that you don't even make sense of when they giving it to you. But
Right.
then when you get older and you start experiencing life, it come back to you when they say hindsight 2020. And I'm still trying to figure out what the hell that damn phrase mean. I've been hearing it my whole life. When we can say hindsight.
Because looking back, hindsight is 2020. It means you can see it clearly. Your vision is clear. 2020 looking back.
Girl, I just it's 41 years on this
Yes.
earth, and that shit just not made sense to me.
Yeah.
I be saying it like I know what the hell it means too. I be like hindsight 2020 because it sounds good. We know the context in which to use it, but it just makes sense right now.
That's what it means. That's
God
what it
damn.
means.
That means I got eyes behind my head, and I can see behind me just as clearly as I can see in front of me.
Exactly.
Ain't that much
Right.
simpler? It's simpler.
Right. And because also hindsight is 2020 because you've been through the incident. And
Yeah, you
now
already did
you have
good.
seen
Yeah.
right, seen the era, the whatever happened, and looking back,
man.
you're like, just like they say Monday morning quarterback. Some people don't understand that statement. So it's the same thing. It's like hindsight.
Yeah,
2020.
after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You realizing after the fact what it really
Right.
was.
And
Everybody
so if
remember
you
what I
ever
just said, because I'm probably not going to remember it, but that's hindsight 2020 and Monday Night Quarterback, and realizing after the fact or after it's too late,
right,
the clarity
exactly.
of what really was.
yeah, so
Exactly.
if you happen to encounter it again, you already know what to do. You already been
Already know. So keep your grass cut low.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that. Keep your grass cut low. I love that.
All right.
Yeah.
So and that's what it is, man. And I think it was a piggyback or a continuation of I'd rather deal with an honest asshole than a fake shit. And I don't want to bring up old business. That's where it comes from, because if you notice, the older you get, the more, I'm hoping I'm saying this right, the more mature and the more wiser you get.
Yes.
Right? We all know that when we were young, our friends list was like this.
Yes.
Our friends circle. Let me say that. Our friend circle was like this.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always said this. Given time, one's true self will emerge. Right? And that's my own conflicted thing. But given time, one's true self will emerge, because given time, you will experience life and your true self will emerge. Either you're going to hold, you're going to fold, you're going to be an adult about it, or in street terms, you're going to bitch up. You know what I'm saying? So, come on now, you got me started. We going in. Right, we going in. So,
go ahead on that.
oh, she said she don't curse.
Oh wait,
what? I didn't hear what Veronica said. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. So, and I've noticed this. You know what I'm saying? I have partners that, you know what I'm saying, and Margo from Dove. I got partners that I was in Dove with. There's only a select few that I still rock with, and the thing is, they not living the same as we were back then. They too have grown, which is why they still mean something to me. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of, I know their history. I know what they done did. I know that what we all done did. But I watched them grow. I watched them. Well, we all made mistakes, and we've all learned from our mistakes. And then we've all matured, grown, and we've all adopted a growth mindset to make sure that our kids had a better future, and this, that, and the third. Some folks are stuck. Right? And they're stuck in the rut. And I hate to bring up the young man that just lost his life, but this is why people they say when you mature, when you grow, when you decide to change your lifestyle or your mindset, they tell you to part from your old ways. And I said this in one of my sons too. You know, and I don't know the right scripture, but Margo, I'm pretty sure you know it. Veronica, you probably know it too. When I was a child, I thought as a child. I spake as a child. You know what I'm saying? I understood as a child.
Yeah.
Right? But when I became a man, I put away those childish things.
Childish ways.
Right? So that's basically what I've been through. I'm gonna tell you right now, 5 combat tours in a land where everybody hates you, and it don't matter what color you is. They hate you because you represent Western colonization. You know what I'm saying? So that'll make you realize real quick, you know, when you banging Bloods and Crips, you're like you looking at somebody that they got the same skin complexion as you, or you looking at somebody that's in the same struggle as you. Let's take color out of it. You looking at somebody that's in the same struggle as you, and y'all beefing. Then you tell your ass cross that water, and they hate you simply because you represent 50 stars and 13 stripes. So, you know what I'm saying? But when you go home, it's a motherfucker mad at you because you had a chance to travel.
Right.
You got out. Oh, you left. Better than everybody. Nah, fam, I don't think I'm better than nobody, man. I wish I would have stayed home because them motherfuckers was blowing shit up over there trying to kill us all. You know what I mean? I say that because I've been through it, right? So it's like, nah, man, like, you know, like It's different. So when you say I got your back, Jack, it's only a few motherfuckers that I can say, and you know, I don't want to call nobody out. But as far as my hood folks, I got about like, I say 5, but I probably can take one of them off and probably say 4. I got 4 people that I feel that's gonna rock, ride, and be there for me through, you know, hell or high water. The sad part is I got a bunch, them the people I've been knowing since I was a kid. I got a bunch of people that I've only been knowing for a short amount of time in the military. It's solid, right? And we have different viewpoints. We have different stances. You know what I'm saying? I was in basic training with a dude that didn't even want to sleep on the top bunk because he feared that a N-word was sleeping up under him.
What?
From I don't even know if it's the Midwest, but like Montana and in them states up there, and had never seen a black person before.
Wow.
Yeah, in 1998, that's what happened to me. You know what I'm saying? 1998, when I went through basic training, cats that had never seen black folks before, and be damn if they slept on top or up under a black man. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But
wow,
we end up getting deployed together, and you know, when the enemy, I'm not calling no specific race out. If you do the time, you'll know where we was at. But I'm just saying the enemy didn't give a damn what color you was. You had on a motherfucking American, your shit said United States something, they were trying to tear your ass up.
Yeah. I mean, but you know, there's things that again, like I was saying last week when we were talking, I was talking about things that are placed into people's minds. Once again, this is a media thing that has happened for many years. They place things in the minds of the people, images and stories or whatever in the minds of people. Because let's say, for instance, I'm going to use Russia and China as examples. Americans were taught years ago to hate those countries and say they're crazy because they have this, they have that, they have this and that. When other countries did the same thing, hate Americans because the images that they were sold as well. Because you had to, their goal was you had to keep all of these people across the globe separate, because if we ever came together, we could discover and change what this 1% of people across the world were doing. Same story.
Divide and
It's
conquer.
just got a different, it's just got a different makeup. Every single time we talk about this, it comes back to the same type of individuals that have manipulated the stories and manipulated the minds of people. And there are people right now who could give you a very strong argument as to why they don't like these other countries, but it's something that they have seen on the media, because most of the time they have never even been there, or they don't know about anybody who's even from that country, or if they even know somebody, they still don't know very much about it. But it was a manipulation that was there to make you think that way about the country, and that was done to Americans, you know, like you all as military and all traveling, and so therefore you've seen a lot because of that manipulation.
So I will say that is what changed a lot of my previous beliefs. Was going because of the military, and that's what I credit the Air Force for. I got to travel. I got to become culturally diverse. And I realized, and I'm gonna tell you this, and I shit you not, you can do research, any one of y'all, you can do research. If you go talk to Americans overseas, and I'm not gonna put it on no color, you can go talk to Americans overseas, stationed overseas, they will tell you they are reluctant to come back home due to the mess and the drama that's going on in here.
I can understand that.
They would rather stay where they are than to come back home.
Yeah. There's something to the whole thing, and believe me, when it comes to the free world over here, there's something when it comes to that, but it's not just that, it's the free media know what has been perceived as a free media. It's not really that. It's the images and everything that, remember, I'm talking about that the whole time here tonight. The images of everything that's being put out. It's a manipulation not only to the people in other countries that they don't want to be here, but it's also to people right here. There is a total mind control. It's a mind F. We know that.
Let me tell you this right now. I was in Korea for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I stayed off base. So when you stay off base, you get Korean cable.
Right.
I ain't understand shit I was watching. But I know one thing, and I'm not saying that to be negative, because I took it upon myself to try and I try to fit in, just like, not trying to be funny. In Texas, if you're in Texas, you hang around a bunch of people, Mexicans, all right? Mexico borders Texas, Mexicans. So a lot of people,
Right.
not everybody, but a lot of people from Texas, they habla español un poco or un poquito, right?
Poquito.
So that was the same thing
Right.
in Korea, right? So on their news channels,
Right.
though, they didn't report like the shit that we see on our news.
Uh-huh.
Shit, Korea ain't playing that. They not having it.
Uh-huh.
They not even finna give you the time of day. They not finna glorify your fucked upness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If it's something that's
They don't, don't want
grandiose,
nobody to know. I guess they don't want nobody to know. But I guess
right?
with us, we don't care. We need to put it out there.
But if it's something that's grandiose,
Right.
I mean, that you can't avoid, you might see it. Other than that, you don't see it. They're not finna do
Uh-huh.
that. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to
Right.
instill fear in their people.
Right.
You know
So
something?
go ahead.
Wow.
Oh no, I was just gonna recall a story. I just heard one guy I listen to every morning, every Monday through Friday. I was listening to him this morning, and he was basically saying, he was talking about the old days. He was talking about Mr. Gorbachev over from Russia and everything. I think we're coming over here and seeing people walk around in grocery stores and doing what they want to do. And he freaked out because in Russia they weren't doing that at that time, during those years. And so I really believe, of course, that was a manipulation for all those countries that you can't walk around and do things freely. And then over here, we can walk around and do things freely, but we still have a certain level of manipulation because we believe that we're the free world over here, but it's really not. As long as you have a media and a small percentage of people that are controlling, you're still not free because they're manipulating the minds of everyone and everything that they do. So even when it
Stimulate
comes
your
down
mind,
to
Craig. No. I'm
so even
sorry.
when it comes down to the subject tonight and everything that we see and who's there for us and who has our back, how we even justify that is according to whatever things that we have been taught, in our upbringing, as to whether this person or this being is actually there for us or not. It's all from whatever images that you were taught as to who is a person that is in your corner or not. What I want to do is, we can talk about this a bit, but I want to take it into an area where I want to take it into the angels thing a little bit. Because
Let's
I
go.
have an article that
Let's
was
go.
really interesting. And this article is like, the
What you
name of
seeing?
the
11,
article,
11, 33, 33, 22, 22. What you
you
seeing?
know, I
I'm
actually,
seeing
I
I'm
do
seeing
see,
all
I
of
see the
those.
number. I am an ascending and descending numbers girl now. I used to be 33, 333 and 222.
333.
And then I
That's
discovered
I'm
that 222, yeah,
for
I'm a 333er, but not as much as ascending and descending numbers. That's my biggest ones now. Ascending and
I'm gonna tell
descending
you something.
numbers.
For
Uh-huh.
whatever reason, and I'm telling you, man, I believe in my belief system. Mine does not necessarily agree with society. I'm gonna just tell you that now. For
Right.
whatever reason, I've always had futuristic thoughts, and I've always felt that I was not a part of this world as a kid. I
Mhm.
felt above and beyond. 2020, during the 2020, I
Uh-huh.
lacked sleep. And if I ever did go to sleep, you know what
Uh-huh.
time I woke up?
What time?
In the morning?
3:33.
3
3:33.
3:33. And on rare occasion, when I was fighting it, it would be 3:34. And that depend on if my clock was right in the room. You know what I'm saying? And so it was
Right.
3:33. And I looked that up, and we talked about it on one of the shows. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
I used to
that's
be
that's
three
That's a,
three, and I think I became a 222. And 222 is everything is going to turn out. Everything is working in the right way, so more or less, and going to turn out the way that it's supposed to be. So I became a 222 for a while, and now, like I said, I'm in ascending and descending. But really, my biggest thing for me is, Michael. You keep saying when you're a kid, how old were you at your kid stage when you knew something wasn't right? How old were you?
uh, no bullshit, no lie, because my granny, I was young, and it was when I was staying with my granny, and so I would just say this: my earliest memories, I would say, is 4 or 5.
Uh-oh.
And people be like, and people say, "Oh, you don't remember shit when you 4 or 5." I'm gonna say this: you ask
Wait,
someone
I
to
hold
say,
remember
up.
some when I was
Thank you.
3. I remember some
no,
at
No,
3,
thank you.
I'm
at age
saying,
3.
no, I'm saying because here's where you get 4 or 5 from. I'm gonna tell you why typically people say 4 or 5.
First of all, hey Rick. Hey Rick. Say
What up,
hello to
Hey,
Rick,
Rick?
Rick.
please.
What's up, family? What's up,
Hey,
family?
what up? I'm gonna tell you,
Hey.
Margo, and I'm gonna let you, Margo. I'm gonna pass the mic as soon as I
And then
say this.
I got some real news for y'all on that, but keep going. Keep going. Go.
I got more shit, but I know I've been talking all night. I'm gonna say this real quick. The reason you get 4 or 5,
Uh-huh.
because at the age of 4 and/or 5, wherever you are or whatever language you're speaking, your tongue develops from the way you're going to speak or talk in the future at 4 or 5 years old. So that's why they say 4 or 5, because they're associating your memories with when your tongue develops for however you're going to speak or sound from that point forward, unless you actually do like Tina Turner and you purposely change your shit. So I'm done with that, and then I'll let y'all have it, and then we'll get back, and then I'll go back to whatever my mind allows me to remember, because this shit here
I
is
got
some
I got a
potent
real
shit.
statement, some real talk, but I wanted to
Where
see if
Rick go?
Margo. He fell off. I guess he's coming
All right,
back.
Margo, get it out, boo. I'm sorry, I've been hogging the mic.
All right. I think one early memory is like at 3, as far
Right.
as for me. I know a lot of people be like, you don't remember stuff that early in age. Shoot, it might have
Jeez.
been just a little bit after the age 2, when you're able to walk, when you're able to kind of talk a little bit or formulate words from your mouth. But at the age of 3, and I think that had to do with what was going on with my father and me being somewhere different. And I just remember there was this lady that my dad was dating at the time, and I was at her house, and she was trying to like help me potty train. So I just remember being in a different place or space, and it was just like it stuck. It was etched in my memory, in my brain. But from then on, just I think each person gets a certain gift or a sense of, you're a little different, and it's not a
Mhm.
bad different. But I think that's
Mhm.
what that was as well. Because I've had
Okay.
stuff happen over the years where you're like, okay, what does this mean? Okay, what is this
Right.
about? But I think my earliest memory was at 3, and that about somebody else, and it not being my mom that was trying to help me potty train. So I was still kind of think like it probably was 2.5, age two and a
Mhm.
half to 3. So that's what I remember. So
Okay. I'm gonna take y'all somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead, because I got somewhere to take y'all ass too. But go ahead, Tanya.
Every week, as I'm in my awakening process, I listen to a
I wish you
guy.
wake the hell up then.
Shut up.
I'm talking smack. I am totally talking smack, y'all. I'm not being rude. I'm just talking smack because I know Tanya. Go ahead.
I listen to a guy, and I'm going to get into his name right now, but every week
Oh, you
for a
listen to
time
Kevin
for change.
Samuel.
Shut up, you.
I Kevin Samuel. She ain't talking about him. She ain't talking about
No,
him.
not even.
No.
Not even. Not
Trust me, I
even.
know that was a joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's definitely a joke. But my thing is, for this time for change call, to wake up everybody across the world. This is a worldwide call that I listen to, and on this call, the guy he's told us many times for the last 3 years, and it's starting to come in. I'm starting to see it a whole lot more. Um, the process we have talked about, and I think Rick. Let me get Rick in here because he's coming in the door again. So let me get Rick in here. And when Rick, come on in here, Rick. Get your tail on in
Hey,
here.
hey, baby. Hey.
Look, let me.
Might need another male figure in here with him so y'all can go
Tanya,
back
Yes.
and forth.
Tanya, let me tell
I,
you something, Tanya. Let me tell you something
I
real
want
quick.
to. Okay. Go ahead.
What's today? Today Friday.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What's today Friday? So I've been up since Wednesday night,
Mm.
and I ain't been to sleep yet.
Oh Lord. Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna need some round up tonight.
Sorry.
I ain't mad at you being wound
Sorry.
up, but I'm gonna need for you to crash tonight
Yeah. Yeah.
and get you some
Hey
sleep.
man, I'm crunk. Ain't that what?
So yeah, to change.
you that crunk?
I just told them. I just think I just gave everybody my age because I said crunk. I didn't say lit, whatever it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. Well, don't say that because anyway, I'm older than you. But
You
anyway, let me tell
crunk.
you this. Let me tell y'all this real quick. We've talked about this before. We've talked about the process, and then, like I said, I learned a lot of things for listening to this call. Remember, I was saying that the soul catchers when you die, and then when you come back and everything, but you can stay in the aesthetics for a long time. The soul might wait thousands of years to come back, or you might come right back, depending on what
I
your
remember
soul
that
contract
conversation.
is.
Yeah.
Right. And when you're going to come back again. So when you decide there's things that you did not do before, your soul did not accomplish before, because you've been here, you've been different races, you've been genders, everything, and you decide you want to come back again, there's things on that soul contract, things that you want to fulfill, right? So
And
when
they
you're
give you
coming
and
through
they
the
make
birth
your ass a tree.
crazy. And when you come into the birth canal, they say you're zapped and you don't remember all the aesthetics life, right? But they say up until I think it's I want to say it's age 5, you do remember stuff.
Yeah.
If you could talk to a child, you could talk to a baby and ask them some questions, and they do remember a lot of stuff. If you talk to them and ask them the right things, they do
Man,
remember.
I would
They
say this.
remember who they are. They could tell you who they are. But then when you get to that age around 6 and 7, all that, and this world starts to kick in, that's when
Right.
they forget.
I feel
So
like this. I think, like, let me tell you how the universe works.
mhm,
I didn't know nothing about my grandma. All I knew is we lived in the church, and all I knew is my grandma wore white a lot. Depending on when we went to church.
uh-huh,
Watch this. Whether people agree or disagree, I can tell you as a person being part of the fraternity, a lot of shit that's on the internet and a lot of shit that's on TV is 100% false.
mhm,
But I did not know that my grandma was a part of a fraternity / sorority.
mhm.
But my grandma wasn't to be fucked with. She wasn't no regular granny. I had a gangster granny. You know what I'm saying? But my
Right.
but my granny was enlightened, and
Uh-huh.
my whole family are individuals with natural intuition. and and other instinctive things that cannot be explained.
Right.
Anyway, my grandma was an Eastern Star. Fast forward however many years later, I knew nothing of my grandma's dealings. I just so happened to become the fraternity version of what my grandma was. You know what I'm saying? And so when y'all say, how early are your memories? This is what I've been waiting to say since we got on this topic. Y'all remember them highlights books?
Man, what?
Yes.
Man, what?
Yeah.
With the point out the obscenities, or point out the oddities, pointing out the what doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I
all that
know
on
y'all. I
They
know
don't.
y'all remember them highlight magazines.
They don't do that. They don't. I'm sorry. They don't want to do that no more. Pointing out the obscenity.
Hey, look, y'all remember them highlights magazines? So my granny, I don't want to lie to anybody. I know that prior to 4, I was reading, right? I was reading, and I was reading well. I was saying, the Lord's Prayer in church as a jit or young boy, what they call it now, or whatever they call it. And my granny just basically was enlightened, and she imparted upon me a lot of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? A lot of knowledge that people don't even know that me and my granny had. And that's why, despite what I went through as a kid, my granny means so much to me, because I know what she gave me up here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so fast forward, I can tell you now, I have never, as far as I can remember, felt a part of this world. I've always felt like I was greater than. I don't feel like I'm better than anybody else, because she kept me on a level. Like, don't ever get beside yourself. She kept me in check. But I've never been starstruck in. When I look at a superstar, when I meet them, I feel like, nigga, I'm finna be you. Oh, shit, sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry.
We ain't 20 minutes
I
from
hate that.
Oh, okay.
I hate that we have to apologize for the truth. I hate that we have to apologize.
Well, I'm not, but I mean, but that's how I felt. Like, all right, motherfucker. Like, okay, you're a millionaire. Like, I'll be there in a couple of years. That's how I felt. And then I joined the military, and the military is nothing bad with the military. But on Rick, you knew me. Margo, you knew me. The path that I was on,
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if I would have gone to California, y'all would know me by now.
Stop. Please, stop. Everybody stop.
I say California because I'm talking about Hollywood.
That is the thing. I know, but that's the thing that people have said to me for years. And you know what I said?
I don't know what they said to you.
Number, let me tell you. Number one, that was not my walk. But the second thing is this: a lot of the individuals who took that particular walk out there had to sacrifice the soul in order to make it. Did you want that?
Fuck no. I've been enlightened.
Okay. Then that wasn't what you.
Then
that wasn't for you. Then it wasn't for you.
I don't know. But I'm just saying. Hey, whatever y'all beliefs is, y'all know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Look, I got a
It's not belief. It's not even beliefs. It's not a matter of belief. It's not a matter of belief.
Yeah.
Belief has nothing to do with it. Beliefs has nothing to do with it. Beliefs has nothing to do with it.
I tell you what,
Whatever or something.
Whatever I felt like I could have been. Give me a couple of months.
But the thing is, now is the time. Okay, let me just say this, folks.
Yeah.
Now is the time for things to go, because we're going into a new dimension. Now, you and the alcohol, listen up real quick, because we're going into a new dimension.
I'm sorry, I got in my time.
Yeah, you and the alcohol, listen up.
Right, but I'm telling you,
Veronica gave me the grandma finger. But
right. Michael, this is the time right here for that you would want to move into that realm. Not back then. Because then you were going to get that choice. You were going to hit that crossroads where they were going to ask you, if you want to go up here, then you are going to have to succumb to this. I think you'd rather be where you are right this moment and now have a chance to move forward in a more free way.
I'm not glorifying anything. I'm only speaking on.
I'm not saying glorifying, but I'm saying it's like this is your chance.
I'm only speaking on at the age I was. At the age I was at that time, and what information I had at the time, and I'm just only speaking on what my mindset was back then.
Gotcha.
Right, and because back then I did not know all of what I know now.
Right.
So for me, right, TV and everything else, my mind would have been, man, if when I left home, I left the house at 17. At 17, I would have packed my bags and went west. Like somebody would have discovered me. In my mind, that's what I thought. The information I'm finding out now, I've realized that I probably would have, hard behind. Nah, fuck that. I ain't admitting to no bullshit like that. But one of them motherfuckers probably would have been trying to get me. You know what I'm saying? I like you and I want you. You can do this the easy way or the hard way. You like
okay. Pretty much what I was saying, but
no. So, but real talk, man. And this, I'm not conceited. What I'm saying is, I've never felt part of this world, and I'm not saying this to say, "Oh, I got new knowledge and I feel like this, that." No, I just never felt like that. I've always had weird ass dreams. I've always seen, I guess what they call now as a child. I've always had dreams of, I guess, extraterrestrials is what they call them, or whatever. I don't know nothing about no Anunnaki. That all of that shit just became
Anunnaki. How many times have I said to you all, and you thought that I was joking? How many times have I told you that I have awakened in the morning and I had a crease in my forehead, and I'm not wearing anything on my head will cause a crease? And I asked some guys that knew that were from inner, because some people don't even know that this planet has inner Earth and hollow Earth and all that. They think that us on the outside of the planet, we're the only ones that are on the whole damn planet, when there's other civilizations all over the place. But anyway, I digress. As I asked the guys about this, they were saying I was wearing a headband, but I told y'all I'm not wearing a headband when I'm sleeping. I'm wearing a crown. I know I'm wearing a crown in my other life.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, and if anybody that's in the medical field, please tell me. Every morning when I open my eyes, it takes me a certain amount of time before I can even gather who the fuck I am and for my body to even function. I wake up dizzy every morning. Now, I do have sleep apnea. Okay.
Let me tell you what that is.
Oh, give me 1 second. But I do have sleep apnea. But remember, I told you that one day, I don't know what episode it was. I told you that one day, I said, man, when I wake up, I feel like I woke up before whatever's in me came back, because I just be sitting there like this here. I be like woke. I be like, okay, motherfucker, because my alarm wake me up. So my eyes open, my body don't move, and that shit is scary. And it ain't the devil on me. It ain't what they call it, the witch. What is it when you can't move? Sleep paralysis.
Michael.
No, because I'm telling you, because I'll wake up, my alarm goes off, and you want to know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, everybody, y'all get ready to rock with me, y'all get ready to jam with me. If you out there and you paying attention, heart been broke so many times, I don't know what to believe. Okay. Mama say it's my fault. I wear my heart.
Before I lose my train of thought, can I make my
That's my alarm every morning.
I lose my damn train of thought. I've already pretty much have forgotten one of the train of thoughts that I had because it just been just going on.
No, we was talking about me waking up, being stuck.
I got that part. I still have that part of the train of thought, but there was another thing that just has escaped me. Maybe it'll come back to me. When you wake up and you're tired like that, it's because you spent too long outside of the body, and you come back in and you're tired. That's what it is.
I don't know.
I didn't ask you to know. I'm just telling you what it is, and you do the just do the research from there.
No, I got you, but because I do look up dreams and I do look up everything else. I do feel like that my astral self does something other than that, because when I wake up, for me to be so PTSD and everything else that I know that I deal with, that shit make me feel vulnerable. And I always feel like if anything's gonna happen, it's gonna happen when I wake up at that moment where I'm like, whatever the hell's going on in the universe, that motherfucker trying to come from the two universes over, and then somebody's trying to speed back and be like, oh shit, he waking up, let me get back over there. Yeah. And then he jump in there and I'm like, oh, okay, what's up? What's going on? Right. By that time, it's gonna be too fucking late. Right.
You're actually getting back too late, you're getting back too slow, and that's what's causing your body to be tired when you wake up.
Which is why I don't sleep.
So that's it. Which goes to show is you do the research. You got to do the research.
I don't sleep, man. I just told him, man. I don't know if you was on here being pimp. I ain't been to sleep since Wednesday night.
But you know, one thing I want to get into as
that's a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice.
No, ain't no
not
choice.
To sleep. Not to sleep. Not to sleep.
No, there ain't no choice.
No. That is a choice. Everything that we do, it is a choice. For your body.
Rick wasn't even here. Rick wasn't even here. What did we just say? We was talking about free will and choice. Rick wasn't even here.
Okay. But so are you saying, Michael?
But we've been here. We've been here.
I'm trying to understand one thing when it comes to Michael. Are you saying that medically speaking, you were just not able to rest? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what my fucking issue is. Like,
did I lose him?
Now, so how can you say?
No, I'm saying what I'm saying right now, Rick. Real talk. What I'm saying is right now, I ain't been asleep since Wednesday night. Right? I ain't been asleep since Wednesday night. Mm-hmm. Why am I still up, fully energized, like and going and have and right now, as of right now, I have no plans on going to sleep tonight. I'm up. My mind be going 100 miles an hour. Like I'm in creative mode. My juices are flowing and everything. Yeah. Let me fix that term. Hold on. My creative juices are. All right. And look at Veronica nasty ass. Look at you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Wait, get your mind out the gutter, girl.
She was first.
What you need to do, but you're gonna have to do something that calms you. You're gonna have to meditate or something in order to.
Rick, I need to holler at you, player.
So.
No. Okay, I'm being silly. Put it like
I'll be trying to give y'all the information, and
we hear you, and I'm not ignoring you. I hear everything you're saying.
Yeah, you are ignoring me.
I hear everything you're saying.
I need more light. I need more lighting.
Hey, look here, y'all.
You lighting is fine.
I'm done talking.
No,
I'm not. But if y'all say some shit,
all right.
I'm passing the mic. But if y'all say some shit that interests me, I'm gonna raise my hand like this. And when y'all feel that I'm worthy, then y'all tap me in. But other than that, Rick, you got the highlight because I've been here trying to hold it down because I've been surrounded by I've been trying to hold it down between 3 queen bulls. That makes sense. Okay.
How about just 3 queens?
No,
see, look, even when you give them the respect,
just queens.
Look, Michael, bull is not a compliment.
It is.
Actually.
It is. So watch this. Watch this. In a male-dominated society, they only reference men as bulls. So you tell me if us being original people of Earth, and we all know that everything in Africa is centered around a woman. So how does a man become a bull that is because he's so masculine and strong and strength when the biggest man, the hardest man, and I said this in one of my songs. You know what I'm saying? I said this one in my song. You know what I'm saying? I basically said, you know what I'm saying? If I told you about my life, you say, damn, that shit is crazy. Born premature, 3 July 1980. Damn, I love women because it's the breast milk that saved me. Your boy just turned 40, but I'm still my mama's baby. Any man on this earth is a victim, and he falls fucking short. I don't want to say short, he falls short, but he succumbs to a woman's nature and a woman's nurture. Fuck what you talking about? You Samson, that motherfucker did what? Put them head in them breasts and let me stroke your hair, boo. She cut all that nigga shit off. Okay. Think
He was with the wrong one, though. He was with the wrong one. He was with the wrong one.
Think about and ladies, and I'm not being nasty.
That's how that happened.
Think about any man
them pheromones
that you've interacted with.
Them pheromones.
Think about his most vulnerable point or his most vulnerable position. Where was he at? I guarantee you he was somewhere up in here.
Somewhere what?
His most vulnerable point. When like men play like a motherfucker gonna be a gangster in them streets, but when that motherfucker get at home with his boo, that's how that motherfucker.
Okay, Michael, shut up for a moment. Let me get back into the subject matter. Oh my God.
Hold on. That's it's one of those. Hey, it's one of those things. It is.
Oh my God.
Real talk. If women didn't have them pheromones, pheromones.
So I let me go back to this so I can rectify.
If women did not have those pheromones,
I said female bulls, and for me, and if it's an insult, I sincerely apologize. But what I was basically saying is, Queen.
Stop that shit.
No, stop. Queen, giving y'all the proper title due. Bulls, meaning that in a male-dominated society, when we're talking about glass ceilings and equality, you too can be the
answer
head.
that in the chat. Yeah, answer that in the chat too. Put that in the chat. Okay.
No, I'm just saying, but you too can be the dominant figures because you are.
I got
Look at
you.
A part of the dominant, a part of.
So make sure you put that a reply in the chat. I'm just saying, just put your reply in the chat. Okay. So my thing won't just stick out there like that. You put because it's your comment, the 3 queen bulls. You put what it is out there.
Where? Which chat? Private or?
No, in the actual chat, the YouTube or all the chat, all the
platforms. My bad.
It's on all the platforms.
Okay,
why we at it? Let me get in here.
I'm done.
The subject tonight for all of you all have tuned in. All of you have tuned in. The subject tonight is I've got your back, Jack. Can you see your angels?
Did we ever get on the subject?
For a second, if I could just stay for a moment. I want to go over this article. Yeah, I want to go into this article that I found to be very interesting. 11 signs that you're being visited by your guardian angel. And the reason why I wanted to go there is because I mentioned the word angels in this. And so instead of just talking about the human angels, friends of ours that come and save us, let's go take it a little bit deeper. Let's talk about guardian angels, okay? So I want to go over here to these signs. For those who do believe in guardian angels or are open to the possibility, it can be difficult to know that when your angel is close by. This is what the article says. The article is at littlethings.com. It says, but there are simple methods to determine your guardian angel's name. There might be a few signs that indicate when you may be receiving a visit from the angel. And these signs have been reported for years and years from many different believers, like this post and the science, the spirit science. Okay, so I want to go into these. Are y'all ready?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Number one, you dream about an angel visitation. Dreams are often considered the windows to the soul, but they also can indicate that your guardian angel is nearby. Angel believers report that a guardian angel may visit you in a dream to let you know that they are watching over you. They may try to deliver the same kind of message or some kind of message. They may simply just be reassuring you about their presence. Anybody ever had any type of situation where you felt like you were being visited by a guardian angel in your particular dream?
I'm not sure. I will say this. I
Uh-huh.
remember me trying to tie my hair up. I remember my freshman year in high school. My freshman in high school, I was in what is the name? Miss Michael Margo. I think that we know her. Um, biology class. What is her name? What is her name? Anyway, I remember sleeping in her class. That was when the PlayStation 1 first came out, 1995. Uh, Miss Jerry Bang, Miss Bang, Miss Jerry Bang. If y'all remember her, she
Boat
had
right?
a
Was that Bang?
huh?
Was it Bang or Boat right?
Bang. Jerry. Her name was Jerry Bang.
Yeah, that name sound familiar. But anyway, go
It
ahead.
should. It should. And I remember sleeping in biology class, and that time that movie came out, Outbreak, and she played that movie in
Mm.
the class. It's like the last days of my freshman year. Now that was the time that the PlayStation 1 came out, but nonetheless, I fell asleep in the class,
Hmm.
and I felt a kiss on my cheek, and I told my wife this, and I told my pastor this at the time we was going to church, this particular church, and no one, of course, people don't understand, or of course, unless it happened to you, people don't believe it. Like a lot of things that we see and that happen to us. So I remember waking up. I remember I fell asleep on my desk in this Jerry Banks class in biology, room 409. The cleaner solvent at that time, the commercial 409. Anyway, and I remember I got a kiss on the cheek, and I woke up. No one was there. I didn't know who to tell at all. There
Hmm.
was a kiss on my cheek, and I lay down on my desk, and I'm slobbering, and I'm good. I'm very good at slobbering when it comes to sleeping anywhere. Chill, chill, chill. But
Y'all know
nonetheless,
it's 11:11, right? Where I'm at,
you said
it's
what?
11:11.
You said what?
I said where I'm at, it was saying 11:11.
Indeed, set your intentions. Set your intentions.
I got 12,
Mm.
12 over here, but go ahead.
But yeah, but
Yeah,
I
it just
remember.
didn't switch.
But I remember that. I remember that shit. I remember that shit. I got a kiss on the cheek, and I woke up. No one was there. You know what I'm saying? And I woke up like, wait, what the hell? Who kissed me? And I'm hoping that was like at that time, Michael Lee, hoping at that time it was like one of the most prominent seniors in high school. What was her name? Veronica Wells. Shut up, leave me alone. Anyway, but I woke up and like no one was there. And I told this reality to like certain people, like, what the hell happened? Like, what was that? What was that about? Now, for me to say this freely, like, oh, you crazy, like you out of your mind. No, I know what a kiss on the cheek feels like.
Right.
We all know what a kiss on the cheek feels like. But to wake up and see no one else is there,
Right.
what the hell? What the hell is that? What
That
the
could have
hell
been your
is that?
garden.
Them demons was they said they liked you and they
Nah,
want
I'm good. No, I'm chill. I'm chill. Ain't no demons.
No, it
No,
didn't
fuck
have to be
that.
dark.
Fuck
Yeah,
that. Fuck
yeah,
that.
it didn't have to be dark.
Ain't no demons. Fuck that. Ain't no demons. Fuck that. Fuck that.
It could have been light.
Ain't no
It didn't have to
demons.
be dark. It could be light. But let's go to
I'm-
number 2.
angels
Let's
and
go to
demons
number
is
2.
pretty much the same thing. If don't get me started on that.
Give it a shot. Give it a
We'll
shot.
go there.
But go ahead,
but
Tanya.
Yeah,
number 2. Number 2, you see strange colored orbs. If you spot a bright light or a strange colored orb, you might think that your eyes are playing tricks on you. However, these lights and orbs are said to be vehicles for angels. You may spot an orb in your everyday life, or you may look at a photograph and notice that there is a strange orb floating around you. Many claim that these unique lights are a sign that your guardian angel is by your side. What do y'all think
When
of
you
that?
when you say orbs,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna tell you right now, as a child,
Uh-huh.
and I
Right.
think once I verbalized it or vocalized it, I don't know if it's a gift or curse or whatever. Prior to, I never
It's not a
said
curse.
nothing because I was scared.
It's not a curse.
But when one of my mom's friends was a person who saw spirits, and like it was so crazy because she had never been to my aunt's house, and there was a rumor that there were certain people walking around that house. When she came there, she slept on the couch, but she never went to sleep because she was like, there's an entity here that don't know me, and I feel like I'm a foreigner in their home and they won't allow me to sleep. She saw it. I
Wait,
saw it. Well,
wait. Hold on. The first and foremost thing is that you were not even afraid.
me?
You were not even afraid.
No, I wasn't.
That's the thing.
So
Go ahead.
no. So what I'm saying is, basically what I'm getting at is my description of this orb, because that was my question. When you say orb, is this like the thermal imaging of Predator? Because that's what I see. Well,
Uh-huh.
sorry, that's what I
This was
have.
like a spot of bright light or a strange colored orb.
Like the
That's
thermal
what.
imager of Predator.
Uh-huh.
You seen the movie Predator?
I didn't see Predator. I didn't see Predator.
Not
What? Wait.
probably not
Whoa. You have
the
not
light
seen.
No,
or
I didn't see
spirit.
it. Yeah, I probably seen bits and pieces.
Look,
Just bits.
So you know what a rainbow thermal imager looks like then, right?
A
No.
little bit, yeah. A little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit.
So
No for me.
now
No for
I'm
me.
asking you this question as far as what the definition of orb. Let me finish explaining.
Okay.
Thermal imager, rainbow thermal imager, or a rainbow outlining of some ball
Right.
or oval of a shape.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
Mhm.
I've seen these things and I watched it like do shit in my house or in a bedroom or whatever.
And you weren't bothered.
I froze.
But you weren't bothered.
Shit, I don't know what to do. I mean, I can sit there and accept it, or I
The
can
question
panic.
is the question is were you
could have been your guardian angel.
bothered? Were you bothered?
I wasn't. I know I wasn't necessarily scared.
Well,
I just
if you weren't
froze.
scared of it, that could have been your guardian angel because there was something that
Angel.
made you not afraid.
Like it wasn't hurting me.
It's just the fact. It's just the fact that you were not bothered, Michael.
Right.
It was the fact that you were not bothered.
But I
That
froze.
speaks but that speaks volumes. You
Right,
were
that
not
speaks to me
bothered.
that he wasn't bothered because it was there for him. It was a guardian angel that was there
Yes.
for him.
Yes.
Right.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I can't. The questions y'all are asking me, I cannot answer to you.
Right, I got
one
you.
way or the other, because I know in the moment I felt like as a human being and everything that we were taught, that shit is supposed to be scary. So when I open my eyes and I see this motherfucking thing walking,
it's not frightening.
like it was patrolling my bed. Like it was basically standing guard around my bed.
Whoa. Veronica, brother, my bad, brother. Veronica, go ahead.
Let me let Veronica say something.
Veronica.
Mike, ask you something. Did you have a family member that passed away recently?
Yes.
You talk about this experience that I had was years ago, but I mean,
Well,
but
that's not what she asked me.
You have anybody that was close to you years ago that passed away?
Around that time.
Recently.
No. What she's saying, I'm finna tell you.
Around that time.
Listen to me. I left Korea in 2003. I went to Guam from 2003 to 2005. That experience I'm talking about happened in Guam. My aunt passed.
Okay, that was your aunt telling you you have nothing to worry about. She's gonna always have your back. She's gonna always be there for you. Whatever you go through, she's always gonna be there by your side. You don't have to worry about nothing else bothering you or being around you. It's always gonna be your aunt there. Anything you go through, your aunt's gonna be there. You can call on God, call on anybody you want to. Your aunt is always going to be there. That was your aunt being there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You know something? Okay.
Yeah. It's with now and between my aunt and my grandma, they died within a couple of years from each other. Yeah, so it's crazy, man. Like it's real weird and it's real crazy. And I never, because I always thought people was I didn't believe in it at first until it started happening to me. And it happened to me. And then once I realized that one incident, the previous incidents made sense. Because I denied it, I rejected it. But then I was like, nah, that was my friend sitting on my bed that got murdered. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know, man. Like, it get weird, and then you can't share that shit with everybody because they be like, oh, this motherfucker tripping.
Exactly. They don't want to get stuff like that. And while we're at it, let's see, Bridget is in the chat. Hey Bridget, what's up? Let me show a few of Bridget's things.
I can't explain it, and I know people will be like, oh, this motherfucker tripping. I ain't tripping, I don't do shit for cloud. But I know in my lifetime that I've had a couple of experiences that as a grown ass man in the military, supposed to be in macho, that had me stuck, scared to move, and in a position that I couldn't do nothing. I had all the artillery in my house.
Right.
I had guns upon guns upon guns. How the fuck you shoot a spirit?
Right, I understand. Well, let me give a few things here from my chat. Bridget says, I see spirits now, always have, but they are shadows that I catch from the corners of my eyes. And then she says, as a child, I saw the spirit of my grandmother in the television after I turned it off. It was dark in the house, and I saw her walking the house from behind me. So, of course, AIL, we came back and said, I get that beings, spirits, beings and spirits are moving around us at all times. So Bridget comes
angels.
Back.
That goes back to the thing.
Angels.
So
angels.
And you know what's so crazy?
Right.
Like, I don't get into the depths of my past. I don't get in the depths of my past, but my grandma played a role.
Before you make this, because I want to hear more about grandma, let me do this real quick so I can take it off the screen. Bridget says, even now, I will sometimes feel a presence around me. Sometimes I'm freaked out, and sometimes I'm not. I get you. You. All right, go ahead, Michael.
No, I'm just saying, my grandma played a dual role in my upbringing. You know what I'm saying? But the way I can't explain it, but the way we are connected, you can't tell me shit about my grandma.
No.
You can't tell me a motherfucking thing about my grandma because she was real. Right. And once I learned her story, certain things made sense. And I just leave it at that. Certain things made sense. So, but you can't tell me shit about my grandma because we was like this. You know what I'm saying? So, I was raised by my grandma. Yeah, when I was born, I was given to my grandma, and I was raised by my grandma. So that's why I say that. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Veronica.
She's gonna be right there for you. Anything that you're going through, and you feel like, okay, I'm not gonna make it. I'm just not gonna make it. Just think of your grandma. She's gonna be right there, and the next thing you know, everything's gonna work out.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Veronica, Veronica, thank you.
Getting deep, man. It's getting deep.
Veronica, thank you. Thank you so much.
I've been through it.
Oh my God!
Look,
Mama, Big Mama, Grandma.
My grandmother died in 2004.
God.
What like button?
Oh my God!
My mother was already sick. My mother had an aneurysm, and she was already sick before my grandma died. But
hey, family, I gotta go.
You gotta run.
Good night, darling. Have a good night.
Okay.
I love you. I love all of y'all. I love all of you.
Love you too. Love you back.
So much.
Love you back, sweetie.
So much.
Love you back.
Same here.
Grandma
you okay?
Me, Michael. Grandma came to me, and I was what it was. My grandmother she didn't bank at Wachovia.
Okay.
She always banked. And I was walking I was going to walk into Wachovia. And she come out and she got in a long black limo, and I'm like, Grandma, what are you doing here? Grandma said, Veronica, you know what I'm doing here. Why would you ask me that? I said, Grandma, I don't know. If I didn't know, I really wouldn't ask. Grandma said, well, you just wait on it. And a couple of months later, my mother passed. What it was, my grandma came back for my mama.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I speak on me, and I speak on my grandma, but my mom has dreams and or visions, and a lot of times she's scared to speak because when she speaks, things come to pass. So she'll hesitate on saying things that either she's thinking or that comes to mind or that's on her brain. She's scared to speak them because from her experience, when she speaks, things come to pass. You know what I mean? And that's crazy because it ain't just me. You know, I got a feeling that my family don't speak, like my mama speak about it because if you think I'm crazy, you
I think I think with that is just discovering how to handle it, and those are like those spiritual gifts. Some things, some people think of them and look at them as a curse, but they're actually a blessing. And in the midst of God giving you, intuition, and other things, you get to get that news before other people, as an alert to or warning to prepare yourself. I know, like with my mom, she'll have a heaviness or something come over her when something's about to happen to a family member. She'll get visited, and they'll like try to comfort her, or she might cry all of a sudden out of the blue. I know for my sister has a very powerful and deep. She's one of those where she speaks, but she speaks life and she speaks encouragement and she speaks so boldly and deeply for God that it will move you to some type of action and cause you to be held accountable. But it's also to cause you to see and be like, okay, if God is working in her life like that, then that's what I want for myself.
Right.
For me, a lot of times my family would call me, hey, I need you to pray for me, or hey, I need you to come over here and pray for your cousin, because when you pray, something happened, something you like something going on. I need you to come. I need you to be in prayer. Like I will get called or put on a spot when we sitting somewhere in a restaurant to go eat
Oh,
to pray.
use a prayer
And so
warrior. Use a prayer
Right.
warrior.
Right.
I'm just like I don't know. I'm like, why y'all keep like you throwing me on the spot? Like I don't know all the time what to say, but I'm like, okay, Lord,
I
just
know
give me
this.
something.
I know what you
But
said.
yeah,
It's one of them
I
things, man. It's one of them things where my my grandma taught me never to fear anything.
Mhm.
So and Tanya, this goes back to what you were saying. My grandma raised me.
Mhm.
Remember, I was with my grandma since birth. So my
Right.
grandma raised me to not fear anything. But then I saw
Mhm.
E.T., and then I saw It, and then I saw the Omen, right? And so now I'm like, whatever this is, you gotta be a fucking demon, right? So so
Right.
if you know me, you know that my first instinct is to stand my ground and fight.
Right.
Like that's
Right.
me. So when people are like, oh, you didn't run, you didn't get scared. Well, no, I never taught to fear anything. But at the same
Uh-huh.
time, no matter how much hands I got, or a knife or a gun, what the fuck you gonna do with a spirit?
you
Right.
were
Well, you,
trying to make it make sense to your brain at the
Right.
moment.
That's
but
why
It's
I
you
just
said
know.
I
like
was
a
stuck.
small,
So remember,
a small, yeah, small
remember,
state of shock. But in that,
Talk to it.
if you weren't,
Talk to it.
if you, yeah, and if you weren't given that inkling that something is totally wrong or like negative or heavy in an ugly way, then it
Mhm.
wasn't a bad thing.
right. So
It was a
remember, so
good thing.
understand this. People always say, oh, it's your fight or flight response. And they always forget the third one. Freeze. When your brain can't decipher whether to fight or flee, you're
Right.
you're stuck in the middle because your brain's trying to figure out, do I fight? Do I run? What do I do? And you
Right.
fucking freeze. And
I
guess
got
what?
you.
When you
So,
freeze, you're fucking vulnerable.
Okay, let me
Margo,
get back to.
Margo,
Oh,
Okay,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I got
Margo,
11
Tanya
points in
knows.
here.
Uh-oh. We
Tanya
done
knows.
violated.
Tanya know where I live at. Tanya know I live in my grandmother's house.
Right.
My grandmother, her husband. It was her husband's house. He's not my granddaddy. He's my step granddaddy. But it was his house, and then it became my grandmother's after he died. And then when she died, it gave she gave it to my dad. My dad told us he left it for me and my sisters. Well, I'm here, and I stay here by myself. I can turn this light out, be watching TV, and I can see bright spots walking, or I can see an image. I can see like a white cloud, a white dust, or like something walk come across, and I be sitting there. I be like, all right, Grandma, you and Daddy Norman need to go head on, and I'm good. Thanks for watching over. Y'all need to go ahead. I'm good. Thanks for coming to watch over me. I'm good. I'm trying to get y'all house back like it was. Cause like I told you, this house was good, but it got messed up. And I'm
Hmm.
trying to put it back like
Let
I
her
found
rain.
it.
Right. Right. I got you.
I'm,
Okay, y'all.
I'm doing the best I can with y'all house. And thank you for watching over me. That's what I do. I mean, I sit here and I hear stuff all the time moving in this house. It ain't
Okay.
nobody but
Well,
them.
you
We
know what
look,
I'm gonna do, y'all? I got.
we done scared off all our viewers. They were like, man, these motherfuckers talking about seeing spirits and ghosts. We out of here, bro.
But let me get back to some more of the things because sometimes when we as the family get in here and we start talking, we share experiences and we forget that we got the audience and we're trying to give the audience information also too. So
Yeah,
let
we
me
want their
let me get in
information.
here,
We want their
huh?
information. I did not say we want their information because I want to I want to, like, I would like, I mean, Bridget kind of came in, Veronica came in, and some of y'all, and then all of y'all came in. But I want to know if it's anybody out there that ain't,
Have
I don't want
experiences,
to
yeah.
say that's not scared, that has experienced the same thing, wasn't sure what it was.
But see, that's why I want to give the 11 signs, because if I can give the
Right.
signs,
Oh,
then people will know whether or
Go ahead,
not.
Tanya.
well, go
Okay,
on
give
with
the
your
sign.
conspiracy ass then. Come on.
Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, before we go in, I
Just
see that
teasing.
Bridget was, I didn't think much about Bridget said, I understand not wanting to speak for fear of things coming true, knowing that someone is going to die a year ahead of time, or being able to see a person's inner spirit. It gets scary,
Right.
especially when you know that if you speak up, you'll be seen as crazy. And I get that wholeheartedly. I wanted to bring her points in now because we are actually about to go back into. And then, Michael, you said we all are. The way he said clairvoyance.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
no, that's because I copied it from Webster Merriam.
Okay.
No, I'm
Okay.
sorry,
So
Merriam Webster. I see, look, see, I'm all
we're
dyslexic. Merriam
clairvoyance.
Webster.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to go back over here to the article for our third point. Our third point is that you notice a sudden sweet smell. If you cannot explain an unexpectedly pleasant smell, it may be a sign that a guardian angel is nearby. I've had this happen.
White diamond.
Believers report that these sweet scents may simply be your angel's way of reaching out to you to let you know that they are with you. The
A familiar
smells
smell.
may take the form of delicious food, fragrant flowers from a fragrant flowers,
Put this
or a
damn
pleasant
rain.
perfume that a deceased loved one used to wear.
Yeah.
So that is
Mhm.
one I can personally tell you that has happened to me, and I had said, and it was sometime this year even, I was like, somebody's in this room, somebody's here, and I'll do that,
Right.
because I'm not afraid. I talk to my ancestors and my family members all the time. So my ancestors, that's an everyday thing in my prayer. So not afraid of that. Number four, you find a white feather. Ooh, see, this is why I wanted to read this article, because I was told about the white feather. Um, an excerpt from Jackie Newcomb's book, Do You Know Your Guardian Angel, reads, a feather is a safe and gentle way for your angels to show you they are with you. This is one of the most common of all angel signs. A white feather may cross your path in an extremely unlikely location and is said to arrive at times when you're most in need. Believers say that this angel sign is your guardian's way of letting you know that they are with you and that you are not alone. And I can personally tell you, when I was talking to the guy from Inner Earth and the guy from the Silver Galaxy about this crease in my forehead, and I mentioned something about the white feather. They say that was Saint Peter. They said that angels are around, and they mentioned Saint Peter. And so that, to me, I have had that sign. Has anybody had the sweet smell or the feather? Have you ever seen that? And I saw it just the other day, just a couple of days ago. I had feathers.
So white diamonds
Haven't
for
seen
me.
uh-huh.
Hmm.
White diamonds for me as far as the smell, but I know my mama used to wear that. I don't know if my mama
Okay.
wore it because my granny wore it, but I don't know nothing about white
Hmm.
diamond. But
Right.
for me, it's white diamond.
Hmm.
As far as the smell,
Right.
when I
Okay.
first
Has
joined the
a sweet
military,
smell
when I first joined the
together.
military, and people like, oh, why would you get some type of whatever? I just made sure mine was black. It is as a the guardian angel that protects over the police force is Saint Michael.
Uh-huh.
So I got Saint Michael on my arm as an
Oh,
angel.
wow. Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That was one of my first
Right.
tattoos. So
Okay.
um, so when you say what you say about that, wow, during COVID, I kid you not, it wasn't all white, but I had a
Hmm.
feather, and I'm not bull counting. I had a feather about this long fall from the sky like this here in front of me. You know what I did with that feather? I
What?
picked it up. I picked it up. I took an old pen. I broke it down and stripped it. I took the ink thing out that pen because that feather was so big and so thick. I was able to cut it with a razor blade, put the pen inside of it, and seal it up. And I made
Wow.
a feather pen out of it.
Oh
I still got
wow.
it. I still got it.
Wow. I can tell you for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, I get the feathers. I got one. I think it was this week. It was around Monday morning or so, and because I woke up and I just had when I have my thoughts in the course of a day. Anybody who's talked to me know I have had midday depression since I was a kid, but I can control it more now than I used to when I was younger. But that's when things come to my mind all the time, any issues, any depressions. And so I was about to make my bed and I looked on the floor. Oh my God, you're not going to believe this. Y'all ain't going to believe this.
Your
What?
dog is doing something.
Got a feather there.
It's right now. Right now.
Yeah.
Renita.
And I don't know. I have no idea where it came from.
She
No
trained
idea.
that dog to go get that damn feather.
It's not off the pillow, is it? Over there on the
No,
couch.
there's no pillows. That's totally different
No, but
feathers.
I
Yes.
I believe you because there was a time period I was going through kind of a little bit of a down feeling concerning, going on or that had happened.
Right.
And like over a 6-month period, I kept just trying to figure stuff out and make things make sense. And I kept running into, the multiple numbers. And I also kept running into dimes. I kept finding dimes. And like in my mind, it was like, no, Margo, you're fine. You're a 10. Just know that you are, regardless. And I kept finding dimes, like in the weirdest of places. And I said, I better not look down to find a dime. And I looked down and I find one. And it just be the oddest thing. But I kept looking at it as my dad just reaffirming me because my dad passed when I was like 13 or 14. So yeah, I was young, so I felt like, and it was a few days before Valentine's Day. So I kept feeling like that was just him telling me, baby girl, you good. You're a 10. Just know that you are. So that's, and I've read a couple of articles about family finding money when they done swept the floor, mopped the floor, vacuumed, all that stuff, and then turn right back in that spot they already went over, and there's a dime just out of the blue. And so that's what I credit it to.
Okay,
so,
I like that. I like that.
Not a feather, but a dime. Yeah.
I would have never guessed, and there's no other feathers around here. How in the world did that happen? And I haven't read this article.
No air flowing, no nothing. It just there.
That's your sister talking to you. Everything's gonna be all right.
That's my sister. Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking.
No, you know her, Veronica.
Know her. That was my best friend, y'all. Y'all doesn't understand. Tanya knows, but that was my bestie. That was my road dog. That was my confidant. I could tell her anything I wanted to tell her, and then did nothing come back. Come back. And she did. That was just her telling Tanya. There's a lot of things Tanya is going through right now, and that's just her to give her, confirming her that everything is going to be okay.
Everything's going to turn out just fine. Because that's what she would be like. She would say it in the flesh, and so that's her way of saying it here. Because in no way, shape, form, or fashion, I have not even read this article. Y'all, I didn't even look at the whole thing. So it is authentic. It's very authentic and genuine that happened.
I don't do a
confirmation.
Lot of cussing, but this is her. I don't do a lot of cussing, but this is definitely Renita Bitch, you know that shit is gonna be all right.
I done told your ass. You know, I done told your
ass
ass.
went to tuck down. Sit down, bitch.
Yeah.
What?
Look, I'm sorry. I'm over here reacting like y'all can see me. I was in this motherfucker dying to huddle over this motherfucking couch right here when Veronica did that. I'm just telling y'all for the record.
She got my sister Peg, boy. She got my sister Peg.
That was my best
Oh,
friend.
Lord.
Saying.
Man.
That was,
Well, let's go.
that was my cousin, my sister cousin.
Your sister cousin. Let me go to this next point here. Now, this one is another one that I have had. I'll tell you my experience in a minute. Number 5, your baby sees something you can't. Many believe that babies and pets may be able to see guardian angels, even when the rest of us can't. Angels are said to put animals and babies at ease. You might see a pet staring at a certain spot in the room, or a baby smiling at something you can't see. If you spot a baby seeming to interact with something that isn't there, it may just be a sign that your guardian angel is present. I'm gonna let y'all talk first and I'll tell you mine. Well,
yeah,
babies' third eyes are not calcified.
Plus, remember, they still remember who they are. They still remember up to age 5. They still remember. They still know who they are. They know that their soul, their presence, and why they're here.
But
when people see babies.
So think about how old when a baby finally gets a full set of teeth, and when you start brushing your teeth, because it's the shit that's inside the toothpaste that starts to calcify the pineal gland.
It starts to calcify that pineal gland, because we know the pineal gland is the true brain, the heart brain of the body. And what they do is they give us fluoride in our toothpaste,
make us
all kinds of things. Yeah, to try to kill that pineal gland. And what's happening is a lot of us are waking up to the fact that we have a pineal gland, which is the true heart brain of the body, and we're waking up that gland. In my meditation, what the guy would do at the beginning of the meditation for a while, that he would have us, the way that we breathe our air up through our heads, and then we would saturate and blow on our pineal gland to try to revive the pineal gland, because a lot of folks don't even know what that is. But if you understand what the evil people did who harmed the children, that's what they would do. They would stick the thing up in the child's head to get the pineal gland, snatch it out and eat it. But that's when you learn about the whole adrenochrome and the evils of that they used to do, that they still have done until recently, or still in rituals right now. That's what the children have suffered. But I digress. Let me move forward. Let me tell you a cute story.
If you ever look at a volleyball and you see a fingerprint with a smiley face and shit on it, that was a sacrifice that was done by some of your most powerful leaderships.
Not just leaders, even celebrities.
Well, let me tell you, celebrities, leadership.
I'll tell you a sad story, and then I'm gonna tell you a funny story. The sad story is when my sister passed away, and she was home hospice, and she took her last breath with me and laid her head back. And then I told Mom, I said, go call the nurse. When my mother was calling the nurse, that's when she took her last breath. And I just felt her overwhelming, just happiness for her. So, you have to wait for the nurse to come back and do the official pronouncing. So while we're sitting there, we're sitting in the chairs, and my mother's holding our other Chihuahua, Casanova. And so Renita's body is over in the room, to the side. So there's a point where I'm waiting for the nurse to come to the front door. My Chihuahua looks at that door. There's nobody that I see. And he's just staring. And he's just looking at this whole thing. And at that moment, I knew. I didn't have to ask. I said, my dad is here. Huh? Oh, I said, my dad is here.
Oh, yeah.
My sister. But I felt like it was more than my dad. And I was told by another person that it was my dad, my Aunt Lassie, and perhaps my grandmother that came to get my sister. And if you would have seen the look on that Chihuahua's face, it said everything. And the same thing happened when my uncle died. The Chihuahua did the same. He started barking for no reason. I knew that's when my uncle said he came to the door and he told my mother, "I'm going, Rosalie," because that's what he would say to my mother. I believe that's when my uncle Clyde passed away. But on a more brighter, fun note, I'll say Shauna's oldest son, my cousin Shauna, our cousin Shauna. Michael, what are you doing? I hear sounds over there, and it's coming through
I'm
the speaker.
sorry. I was checking the YouTube
Uh-huh.
chat to make sure I didn't miss nothing.
Okay. But let me
You
just
know,
say this real quick, and then
I'm
we'll go
sorry. A lot of
later.
my videos are on the
Oh,
YouTube and all that shit. So
okay, I got you. But Ion, it was Christmas Day, and on Christmas Day, he was only 2 years old. He was on about, I guess, about two, three, somewhere in there. And I'm sitting at this end of the table. We're in the kitchen over at my cousin Rosalind's house, and he looked over there by me. He says, "Giants," and that meant the ancestors and all were there, because that's what little kids call the angels and all. They call them giants. And he just looked and he's like, "Giants are here." They were all around my head back there, because that's what
mm,
they see. And the images, they say the images appear very big when you see the loved ones. They kind of come across pretty big. So I found that to be very interesting with the baby. But I'm gonna move forward. I think I've taken y'all on a down ride and then back up again. So let's go.
no, it's not a downright. It's one of the things where
Uh-huh.
I'm listening, and if anybody's listening and they're quiet, it's probably because they had a similar incident, and your information is
Yeah, I mean,
the
like talking
information
about the
the
death,
info,
It's helpful.
it
no,
kind
but
of
it's the,
took me a
it's
little
the
bit.
information
Yeah,
that's needed, because like I'm saying, like I
right.
ask, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. Look, if I don't know something, I'm
Hmm.
gonna ask like a motherfucker. I ain't got no shame to ask to say
Yeah,
that. You hear me say this a lot. I know a lot about a little bit about a lot, but I don't know everything. So please
right.
feel free to
I just saw
educate me.
Veronica's face. I kind of heard her a little bit too, talking about my sister, the actual incident of her leaving the body, and that's a really hard thing to talk about. Yeah, so that I just kind of took us on a little ride there for a moment. That
Good. I'm
it
good
is a
because I know
hard
Renita.
thing. Okay.
I know Renita is doing good. I know she's up in heaven, smiling down up on us. So I'm
Yeah.
good.
When you man, when you see when you see life leave a body, man,
Mhm.
that you don't ever forget that shit.
Yeah, I'll never forget that. I
Yeah.
will never
And,
forget that.
and my
I
sister
saw my
has experienced
thing.
when my grandmother was passing, she got to feel
Mhm.
my grandmother's pain because they were so close.
Right.
And my sister says it's she's like she can't believe that's what my grandmother felt and what she went through, and she got to experience that last breath she took, even though they weren't in the same room or the same house, but she got to
Right.
experience it all. And she said she was
Right.
thankful in a way to God to allow her to go through that, because it helped her to understand. But they understood the deepness and the depth of their love they had for one another. So
And I'll say this before we move on to the next point. When my grandmother passed away, which this month was 1971, when she died, this month in 2021, was that 50 years since her passing? And so
Yeah,
was it? Gosh, no, it
49.
wasn't. Right, it wasn't 71. That's right. She was 71. So no, I'm
No, it's
wrong.
still
It was
2021. You said 51
no,
and 20.
right. No, I was just thinking she was 71. It wasn't 1971. So my bad on that. But I remember when she did. Uh, this plagued me for a while because I didn't know any better. I was a child. I was in the world, and so when my before my grandmother passed, she wanted to see me and my sister. And when everybody came in the room, they saw her. But when I walked up to her and touched her, that's when her monitor went off and she died. And so I took it at the bad way for a long time, that I touched her and she died in that way. But really, what it was, she was waiting for me. I didn't understand that until later. It was just that she was
Yeah.
waiting for me, and then at that moment, then she was ready. So I get it now.
My
All
neighbor,
right, let's go ahead.
my neighbor was like him 72, 73 years old.
Uh-huh.
And for whatever reason, his wife's mom loved him so much, and she didn't trust nobody to drive her but him. He was
Uh-huh.
stationed in New Jersey, and he drove down to Elizabeth City anytime she needed to do anything.
Right. Wow.
And she called him. They went down there,
Uh-huh.
and he took her where she needed to go. His wife's mom had complications,
Mm,
so they went to go check on the mom. The mom ended up passing. They
mm,
went through the whole thing, so they ended up extending their stay. They were getting ready to leave to go back to New Jersey.
mhm.
Before they got 10 minutes up the road, his mom passed.
Wow.
Mm.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And
Right.
you know, a lot of people will tell you, like, man, I didn't know what reason I just talked to my homegirl the other day. She was like, man, she was like, I was stationed at this base and this base, but I realized the ultimate reason while I was there, because while I was here and I was ready to go, the way everything worked out, they would not allow me to go. The military would. And
Mhm.
then, right, the day that she would have been, I guess, from my understanding of the story, the day that she would have been leaving was the day her grandma passed. And so her purpose for
Wow.
being in that situation, you know what I mean, was it was
Right.
like yeah, you didn't want to be there. A lot of this
Okay.
stuff is sad, man. Sorry, a lot of this stuff is
Oh,
sad, and
oh, you're fine. Yeah. I
I'm
want
gonna tell
to.
you
I want to bring us back into
I'm gonna tell you right now, I deflect a
right.
lot of shit. So I start talking about a whole bunch of other shit to deflect what I'm really thinking about. So that's
Okay.
just I'm not gonna lie to
Okay.
you.
But
The
yeah, I
moment you
gotta.
said when you watch death leave somebody's eyes,
Right.
I did
It's
I did
hard.
yeah.
No, I know.
It's really hard. But you know something, y'all? We've been on here for 3 hours, 35 minutes. I'm trying to get through this article so I can get
Man,
to
look, let ride. Shit.
yes, okay. All right,
Man,
number
what time is
6.
it?
You
Hey, people, hey, look, people getting in from the club. The viewer rating finna go up now, girl.
okay, you see angels in the clouds. A lot of us have seen this. As a child, you may have spent time laying on your back staring up at the clouds, but some claim there are certain cloud shapes that may be signs
Four
from your
leaves.
guardian angel. These angel clouds could take the literal form of an angel, but they may also appear in pleasing shapes such as hearts or in symbols that are particularly meaningful or personal to you. I've definitely seen the angel clouds. Have y'all seen it?
I stopped looking at the clouds a long time ago once they became man-made.
I
I
got you
seen them.
there. Well,
There,
this
you, there
this
used to
next one
be
here is right down our line.
there used to be a mystery in clouds. Once I found out it was
Uh
man-made,
huh.
there was no more mystery in the clouds. There's no point to look up in the sky.
Yeah, I got you there. But you know, that's even more so a reason to look sometimes.
No, I feel you.
Yeah.
Because it's not what's always there; it's what's not
hmm
there.
Right. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you. But check this
Uh,
out. Number 7. You spot angel numbers in common places. According to askangels.com, one of the most common ways angels will attempt to capture your attention and guide you is through angel numbers. Reportedly, these are numbers that either have specific personal meaning to you, such as birthdays or anniversaries, or magical repeating numbers such as 333 or 1111. These numbers popping up in everyday situations may be your guardian angel's way of getting your attention. Were we just talking about that?
it's all. Hey, look,
How about it, y'all?
the world is eternal, man. It's fucking eternal. Okay, like Nas said it best. Everything
Uh-huh.
coexists into the other, or something like that. I don't want to misquote his words.
Right.
But Nas made the reference. Everything relates or intertwines or intersects with one another.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Think about that, man.
So,
They teach you that shit in biology. You got
I, I,
the predator, and then you have the prey.
mm-hmm.
At some point, the predator is gonna fall. So when the predator falls or the eagle dies and he hits the ground, then you have compounds and bugs and everything else that come eat that motherfucker. And they go fly off and have babies and kids and shit. And then you eat that motherfucker. But that motherfucker done fuck 3 or 4 other motherfuckers. We talking about cows now. I'm just using cows as a reference. I'm sorry. And like it's just I don't know, man. Like,
Okay.
I,
I was about.
I just was gonna add that with the. I just was gonna add that with the angel numbers. I kid you not. Like 2 weeks back, I think in one day I seen like 9 different sets of repetitive numbers,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, "What is going on? What y'all trying to tell me today?" Because it's like I didn't ran into like thing
Right.
9, and I was like, "That's the most I've ever seen in one day."
Right. You know
So
what?
it
I
have
had to
been a
look this up
very
really
day.
quick.
It's like 9 different sets of repetitive numbers.
I had to look this real quick. I could look this real quick because remember I said I'm seeing ascending and descending numbers. They said if you are repeatedly seeing ascending number
Mhm.
sequences such as 1, 2, 3, 4, this is a sign from your spirit guides that these are progressive thoughts. And this is you will see this sign when thinking about an area of your life that you're concerned about and want to change, or thinking about a particular subject. Seeing this number sequence immediately after these thoughts is a sign that your thoughts are progressive. Your life will progress by following these thoughts, and you will have your spirit guide support in its pursuit. Now they say as far as descending numbers, like 4321, this is a sign from your spirit guides that their thoughts are regressive. Ooh. You will see this sign when you're thinking about an area of your life, course of action, or subject. Seeing this number sequence immediately after such thoughts is a indication that your life will take a step backwards if you follow the course of action you are considering or continuing with such a train of thought. Okay, there you go. Because I see ascending and descending a lot. My favorite ones that I see all the time are 1234, 1234. That's like my ones that's like me, like all the time. Or 234. I see that a lot. But 456, those are my numbers. And every once in a while, I do see 321. 321 will pop up, and I need to pay attention now when I see 321 to make sure that whatever I'm thinking about at that moment, whatever's going on, that I get away from that. So I'm glad to have read that because I read it before, but it didn't click. It didn't click to me last time. It did not resonate with me as it did this time. Number 8, you experience a sudden change in temperature, similar to a sudden unexplainable odor. An unexpected change in temperature may be a sign that your guardian angel is at your side. People report these temperature changes in a variety of ways. Some people will feel a strange chill, but others may experience a sudden warmth surrounding them. This warmth may be your angel's way of giving you a reassuring hug. Aw. Okay, I want to do the number 9. You hear muffled
Mm.
voices. You might not be able to literally talk with your guardian angel, but that
Hmm.
doesn't mean they aren't trying to communicate with you. Some who believe in angels claim that they hear muffled voices in otherwise quiet situations. This distant, muffled sound could be your guardian angel attempting to speak with you, or may simply be their way of assuring you that they are close. Okay, number 10, you feel like you are not alone. Everyone has experienced feeling that hairs on the back of your neck. Many angel believers can sense when their guardian angel is with them. Report that they know someone else is present, even though the room may appear completely empty. And the last one, number 11, you feel tingling at the head. One specific feeling that many believers report is a tingling at the back of the neck. This tingling may take the form of a sudden warmth or may be I'm sorry, or may be more akin to when your foot falls asleep. Many, many report that the relationship between the crown of the head and the angel's halo can be a powerful connection. This tingling may be your guardian angel's preferred way of communicating with you. So, there we go. There we
I
go.
had
There we go. There we go. I
I
mean,
I've been sleep. I have been sleep a whole lot of nights and felt somebody touch me, and I know
mhm,
ain't nobody here to talk to me. So
Mm.
right, right.
yeah,
I can see that. I can see that.
touch me on my
I can
ankles, touch
definitely
me on
see
my
that.
back. hmm And then
Mhm.
some nights I can wake up and I say I feel like somebody watching me, and I know it's my grandma because my grandma when I stayed with her, the same room that I'm sleeping in,
Uh-huh.
I she slept in this room, the other room I slept
Right.
in, and then I can wake up and I feel her watching me. But that's what she did when I stayed with her. She sit up and watched me. Veronica, you don't move not one bit when you sleep. How you do that? So my eye to keep sleep. You know. She said, well, I just had to come in and make sure you are alive. Well, I ain't going nowhere. You
Right.
know.
I know, right? But you know what?
But yeah,
Right now, we've been on for 3 hours, 45 minutes, 345. So, you know what that means? I'm going with the thought. The thought is that we got to get out of this. And so,
right,
the progressive thought I'm having right now is that we
right.
got to get out of this. And we've
Yeah.
been in this for quite a while. You know, I was, huh?
It's ascending. It's ascending. It's time
Right?
to,
Yes,
yeah.
ascending there, and I was hoping Mike would make it back so we could get out of this segment, but
He
we just
listened.
have
He
to
just said,
see.
hey,
Right, we just have to see him on the other side in a few minutes.
No,
Actually, we're gonna take.
I'm here. Just a lot of stuff on my head right now.
Okay, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break. And we're gonna come back to end the show in just a moment. So y'all hang on. We're gonna take a break and then we're gonna end what we're doing, what we're going through tonight. See y'all in a second. I had to still do my fist pump, y'all. I'm still hyping it as we get
Yeah,
ready
I'm
to.
doing this with my finger.
It still has a
I
hype
was doing
feel
that with
to
my
it.
finger, being silly.
Well, I hope that, Michael, I know that we have gone through a lot tonight. We brought up a lot of thoughts. We brought up a whole lot of stuff, and I hope you're doing okay, dude. We got to get ready to get out of this show. So I really want to make sure that I give you all some parting words because this is our show before Thanksgiving. And
yes,
this is the part, instead of going through all the whole thing about just what you have coming up this week, you can talk about that, but I want you to also, say what you are thankful for, what this year, what this day, what this week, or whatever it is that you have experienced. What are you thankful for? And Margo, if you want to start, I'd like to start with you. Margo, I don't know if she can hear me. Margo, we'll start with you. What are you
Oh,
thankful
you
Go
for?
asked
ahead.
me.
Yes.
Yeah,
She there. She.
it froze. I didn't even catch the full question, but I know now. I am thankful for, wow, it's a lot. It's a lot, even the smallest stuff. Um, being able to open my eyes in the morning, being able to be in my right mind,
Mm-hmm.
being able to be in the same place and space with my kids and my family, um,
Bars.
and just being able to have a certain connection and relationship with God myself um that is hard to explain, but me and him get it, you know?
Yeah.
Amen.
And right,
Amen.
Right. I
right.
like that. I like
And
that.
that's
Thank you, Margo. Thank you. Rock. Okay. Ron,
Lord,
Ron, what are you
it's so
thankful
much that
for?
I'm thankful for. I've been through this, I've been through that, but God always brought me back through this and that. And I thank you for
Right.
him. You know, I give him all
Hmm.
the praise. So I thank him for letting me live. Um, 3 years ago this time, I was on my way. I thought I was gonna go away from here, but Lord knows,
Hmm.
he kept me, and I'm thankful and grateful for that. I'm grateful for
Hmm.
my family, my friends. I'm grateful for my house. I'm grateful for things that's going back to normal. It's
Right.
getting there. I'm grateful because I have some good news, but I can't share it right now. But um, but I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm very excited.
I just want to be the God. I want to be a godparent.
No, I ain't in heaven no more. No,
She's like, what?
Nah, I'm
don't
totally
be like
messing
that.
with you, mama.
I know, baby.
I'm
I
totally
know,
messing with you,
man.
boo.
Okay, when I get my little puppy, you can be godparent. Okay.
Okay, okay. I settle for that. Okay, we
Oh,
good.
she got a little puppy. There you go. That's your comeback when
Oh
she got
man,
a little puppy.
But no,
that's
I'm just
cute.
thankful, y'all. I'm thankful. I'm thankful for being on this show and y'all giving me the opportunity to express me and let me be me. And overall,
Yes,
I'm just
yes.
thankful. I'm just thankful every day, every day, every day that I put my feet on the ground. I'm thankful.
Every day on this side of the dirt is a good one.
Thank you, thank you,
Amen.
thank you. All
Yep.
right,
To God be the
Michael
glory.
Lee. All right,
Hey,
thank you,
whoa,
Veronica.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
Tanya
yeah.
Lynn. Okay.
Tanya Monique.
Okay, that's right. My bad. Um, you
Y'all,
know,
don't get me
you
started on that name. God knows.
I know.
you you either gotta be from Houston or Dove to call me that, mama. Like, I don't, hold up now. Now I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Nah, it's cool. Once my best friend took my house name outside of the house, that was the end of that was my
I
that's
actually
how I
used to
got
think that was your name. I didn't know your when I first had talked to you. I didn't know your last name was Russell. I thought it was Michael Lee.
nah,
And then I
yeah,
was like, oh, that's the middle name. Oh,
nah,
okay.
man.
But
My
that's how
partner,
we differentiate you because I know a lot of Michaels. So
I
you, Michael
trust
Lee.
me, which is why it works. Because
Hmm.
if you say Michael to me,
Right.
I am not turning my head. You either have to call me because I've been in the military. You either have to call me by my last name, or you have to say Michael
Michael
Lee.
Lee. Uh-huh.
But my partner, you know what? My partner took my household name. You know that your parents call you by your first and middle name when they want to knock the shit out of you.
Mm-hmm.
20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah. I just thought about it. I just thought about it. My bad. And so, my
They already got me. They already got me on ad suitability there. But
uh,
it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Go ahead.
basically, my friend that lost his life. He the one that took my name outside the house, and then that's how the neighborhood got to know that's why my name is Michael Lee in Austin, because he took my name
Okay.
outside the house.
Outside the house.
He just happened to be over there when my mom was talking shit to me, and he thought it was the funniest thing in the world, and then he took it outside the house, and then and the rest is history.
All right,
But
then. Amen.
anyway, that's all good.
What are you thankful for?
I am thankful for life itself. Um, you know, I'm just
Mhm.
thankful for life itself. When I tore my Achilles, I passed out. I ain't know why I passed out, but I passed out. Tearing my Achilles identified another condition that I didn't know I had.
Mhm.
So now it makes sense why I
Mm.
passed out when I tore my Achilles.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm thankful for life itself. And when I got put on medication, I don't know what the hell was going on, but I passed out again, and that was another scary moment for me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it was just my body was tired or the devil was knocking, but either way it go, I'm just it was things scared the hell out of me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just thankful for simply being, and then I'm thankful for having a steady platform. Because as we were talking about earlier, I don't think we ever close the loop on it.
Mhm.
As we ascend, our circle gets smaller,
Right.
and I'm I'm
Mhm.
thankful and I'm grateful for the select few. I'm grateful and I'm thankful for the fact that I still have a circle. I have
Mhm.
enough numbers to make a circle and not even a semicircle. So I'm thankful for being able to kind of close the loop on my circle. And then, man, I'm just thankful for the positive vibes, the energy, and the people
Mhm.
that 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 I don't know how to word it, but I'm just thankful for those people that they see something in me,
Mhm.
right? Whatever the hell it may be, even though I don't see it in myself. And then um ju- just like people, man, like I deal off of frequencies and vibe, like straight up. I
Right.
do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can meet you, and if I sense something ain't right about you,
Oh yeah.
I am not going to engage in a professional manner with you because the 20-minute factor does not allow me to speak the way that I want to speak. So I am going to basically now I'm messing with you. But no, for
But
real though, man.
it it's
Go ahead.
souls speak before people's do. People do. Souls speak before
Exactly.
people do.
Exactly. So like man, like I said, my circle is small. I got a solid few. And then the new friends, they got a
Mhm.
song, no new friends, no new friends, but the new people that I met have all been solid. Now, I only know them over the goddamn pocket. I only know them over the podcast. Sorry. I only know them over the podcast, but I consider y'all family.
Thank
I'm
you.
done. I'm done. I'm sorry.
We the same. Well, you know what? I'm gonna
Love you.
try to. Yeah, we do. We do love you, Michael. I love you all. What I am grateful for is, first of all, I'm grateful that bringing this podcast back. I mean, bringing this whole art imitates life concept into a podcast. That there are people who believe in it enough to come in and take the time on their Friday nights to be here and to you know speak, tell their views, be totally transparent, the whole nine. Because I've gotten to know a lot of you on this platform, and I've never seen you face to face, but we have talked, and I know a lot of things about your lives, your families, your all kinds of things, because you have trusted me and this platform to be able to express yourselves, and I'm
How the hell
grateful.
you know about my life? What you into?
Boy, it's something
I'm gonna
Hey,
get
we
back
gonna
with
have
me.
hey look here.
about
Y'all look. She get on here and she go full ham on certain subjects. And then all of a sudden she know my whole first and middle name. Come on, I know y'all. I know everything about y'all. I'm glad I get to know you.
I know you, Michael Lee. But I
Coming back to
just
my
really,
tip.
what you say,
I'm
Veronica?
teasing.
I think we lost Veronica again, but I really appreciate you all
And
taking
you
the
know
time to
what?
be here.
I'm glad that
I had a phone
whatever service she
call.
got tonight, boo, whoever your provider is that you switched over to, you keep them, boo, because you was on all night tonight.
Yes. But I'll just say again, I'm grateful for you all being here, and if I can get my point out, Michael Lee, I'm grateful for you all taking the time to be here. And you know what I'm grateful for? This is crazy. This goes into a conversation that I was having with Michael last night. Um, I'm grateful that we just did time just now. 4 hours. We at 3:59, 07, 010. I mean 10 seconds. We did
You
four
better put
hours.
that
This
damn
is
bottle
a
down.
drive time, huh?
You talking about 010, 07. I ain't never heard of no 010. You better sit your
No,
butt
I mean,
down somewhere.
I'm saying it said 07 and it said 07. I mean, I just looked at it was 010, but I'm saying is that we just did a shift. We
Both of
did
y'all
a
need to put
4 hour
bottle.
shift, like a
A shift to
block.
work,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
A
Yeah, so
part-time
Yeah.
shift.
yeah, so this is like
Hey, what,
a time
Marco?
block, you know. But I'm
Nah,
saying it's like,
it's agreed.
yeah, this is what I'm saying. And y'all listen to real quick about I want to do these blocks. And I mentioned it to Michael about doing it with the show, eventually having it to where we do a full uh, shift. And it might be a show that goes 5 days a week. Who knows? Because we got some new stuff coming in the new year. And I'll tell you all about it as time goes on. But I am going to expand with our Imitates Life, and I'm expanding this platform. And so to see us still 4 hours strong and in there, hell, we can do this other thing that I was talking about last night with absolutely no problem.
Mhm.
Put in your mind now internationally syndicated shows. Put it in your mind and just leave it there. All right. But I thank you all again for being here and for believing in the product and taking the time to say, I need to be on this platform. And for all those who are a part of this team and not here, we haven't forgotten you. You know, we love you too. And we know that you'll be here, whenever you can, So I just, again, I appreciate you as well. I am thankful for you as well. Okay. So let me go ahead and run my social media. Yes.
If art imitates life and we are live in the living room and
Uh-huh.
we spike the tea or we spill the tea, do you understand that live in the living room as an acronym spells litter?
Well, well, I have a litter of kids then, and that's all of you. With that being
Come on.
said, let's go to my social media. All right, here we go. I'll be back in a minute. We hope that you have enjoyed this episode of Art Imitates Live with Tanya Dixon. So be sure to like and subscribe. And also check us out on all of our other social media. No, we won't be here next Friday night. Everybody's going to be taking a break on the day after Thanksgiving, the Black Friday. But it doesn't mean that you won't see any Art Imitates Live, because you'll be looking at this guy. All right, so the show will be featuring the Soul Spotlight with Eric Robertson. So that was a fun interview. It was a quick show. He is hilarious. We talked about last week, Margo. He's such a cool dude.
Yeah,
And
that's
I know
my
you and
dude.
yeah, he's such a cool dude, and I can't wait to be able to talk to him again. And then we're gonna have more people coming in here, y'all. So y'all can be just be Be ready. More folks are going to come on Soul Spotlight, and we're going to drag some folks over here to the living room. So be ready for it, all right? But we got to get out of here, y'all. We have done 4 hours and 3 minutes. It's been a marathon tonight. Like I said, this lets me know it can be done when it comes to the...
Let me know. Let me know.
Listen to him. Listen to Michael Lee. Listen to Michael Lee.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. Y'all know I don't do music, but I love music. The coldest lyrics or one pair set. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
I'm already killed on that tonight, though. Go ahead.
I know.
There you go.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah.
One.
Happy
These are the
Thanksgiving
coldest.
and enjoy.
No, these are the coldest. Watch this. These are the coldest lyrics that you have ever heard in your life that ain't nobody ever really paid attention to. Like the moth to a flame built by the fire.
Go sit down. I am just done with him. I am done with. Let me get out of this show. Let us get out of this show. Again, ladies, I thank you for your happy Thanksgiving. Michael, happy Thanksgiving to your crazy butt. To everybody out there, we want you to have a very
This song gonna be stuck in y'all head.
Put that bottle down.
For everybody out there, we want you all to have a very safe weekend. Some people are going to start to travel this weekend, so
Just
we want
safe.
you to be safe in your travels and next week and all that. You know, make sure don't rush, just be late. You know, either leave early, leave on time, or just be late. Just be safe out there.
Yeah.
and don't take anything
and look
for
here,
granted.
pull over. If you tired, ain't
Pull
no
over
need to
anytime.
rush. You'll get there when
go.
you get there. Pull over.
Right.
Turkey left.
Tell them to
Right.
wait. Tell them to wait. When it comes to that turkey, they can wait. They can wait a few moments.
Right.
Just
Hey, and
take your time.
and depending on who's saying the prayer, you might make it on time anyway.
Right, make it on time. Exactly. Well, y'all, we thank you so much for tuning in with us. And I know a lot of people, you all get to see our craziness in the replay. So forgive us if we were just too wild, but I hope you enjoy the fact that everybody came out of the show tonight and we had a great time. You know, and I've enjoyed being here. Spending my time with these people, wouldn't want to be any other place. So to you out there, we thank you all for looking at us too. We all, as I always say, good things come to those who believe. Better things come to those who are patient. But the best things come to those who what? Never give up. All right. I'm trying to see if they can say it with me. I'm Tanya Dixon. This is the Living Room Team right here. You all have a beautiful week. Have a beautiful Thanksgiving holiday and a Black Friday or wherever you are in the world who don't celebrate this whole Thanksgiving. This is the American holiday, but you all be safe and enjoy yourselves too. You all have a beautiful week. We'll see you next time on Art Imitates Live. I see y'all now.
Good night.